Find out. Yeehaw, doggy. We're up and running again. Oh, I gotta change all these levels here. Ooh, that's not that stuff's right. All right, let's see what we're doing here. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to cover too. What's going on, Beartown Sheriff? I see you out there. What up? Poke the juice box. You guys hear me out there? I don't know if you guys can actually hear me across over the intros. Oh, you can't hear me. I didn't think you guys could hear me over the intro. Hold on a second here. Here we go, baby. What's going on out there? I got some weirdness going on today. I don't know what that is over there. Oh, I think that's a light over there. I had then my cat came in this morning and like ripped everything down the office, like lights, you name it, just like started destroying stuff. I got stuff on the floor over there too. Hold on a second here. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing out there? All right. So we got a bunch of stuff to go over this morning. Some cool stuff. Hold on here. Some Tesla stuff we have to go over this morning. You know, I hate going over Tesla stuff sometimes because. Good morning, everyone. Good to see all you guys out there. Hate going over Tesla stuff because. Why? You want the true answer? I'll give you the true answer if you want the real answer. Turn some of this off here. Hold on. Just stop this blah 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 from CNBC. Especially today, you should turn CNBC should be turned off today. They should be turned off like when they say shit like expect rate cuts and stuff like that too. Like days like today, bullish or bearish from their perspective, just turn them off. You don't listen to them. Hold on a second here. I got to do one quick thing. Come on in, join us. These levels are not up to date. On your day trading chart, I got to change these for you here in just a second. But we'll talk. We'll change these together here. But we have to talk Tesla today, and I'm going to tell you why I don't like talking Tesla on days like today. It's because, I'm a Tesla bull.
According to traffic gurus, Lecoq, it says China's gasoline demand may already have peaked.
SPX, and we'll do some Qs. QQQ. And what happens is you'll get someone like me come out here and talk to you about, give you a real true Tesla update. Like legit Tesla update. It's so fucking hard to find a legit Tesla update. I'll be honest. Let me see here. Well, the reason being, I'm going to give you the truth. You want the real fucking truth? I'll be honest. I should have said an F word, but I'll give you the real truth. The reason being is that a lot of YouTubers, I'll call you all out. A lot of YouTubers out there, you predicate your whole shtick, to either being Tesla Q, right, where it's just always doom and fucking gloom, or it's always bullish. It's always like, it's weird because not recently, but I think about 6 months ago or something, I was tuning into a Tesla YouTube channel that I actually liked, and they were trashing someone on their show, some other YouTuber, and they were like, that guy right there, it wasn't me, but that guy right there is not doesn't know what they're talking about. And this channel predicates themselves on knowing every last little tiny detail, arguing good things for Tesla bulls, stuff like that. Now, the channel they were making fun of, I went and checked them out. Yeah, they kind of sucked. But the truth is that, the kernel of truth in all of this is that you don't always get the real fucking story from either fucking side. I'll be honest. I'm going to fucking say it, okay? And, you know, so you have to be aware of who you're listening to on YouTube, on FinTwit. It doesn't matter the news. Doesn't matter where it is, especially with Tesla specifically. There's a lot of garbage out there. Now, there's a lot of good stuff out there, too, but that doesn't have anything to do with the fucking price of Tesla. And I'm going to say it again. Matter of fact, last night, in the middle of the fucking night at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m., I went into a couple of the Tesla investor subreddits, and, you know, it's the same old fucking shit, you know? And one of these subreddits I was in last night was like, just buy it no matter what. And, you know, it's the same old fucking thing. You don't know that person's positioning. You don't know when they started buying Tesla. You don't know if they're fucking buying Tesla goddamn 4 or 5 years ago. You don't know what their DCA is. You don't know if they're selling goddamn calls against their positions. You don't know if they don't care where you're buying because they're in at fucking $9 or $100 or whatever, right? So if wherever we are, they don't give a fuck. They just want you to buy it. It only helps them, you know? But the truth is, for a lot of you out there, the real truth is, I'm going to tell you this is the truth, because I get DMs from people, and I have for years, where they buy the wrong place, where they second mortgage their home, where they've fucking disappeared, gone. So the truth is, I'm a Tesla bull. Truth is, you fucking do want to buy the major lows. That's where you want to fucking buy. I don't know how to say it louder. I don't know how to fucking shake you out there at home, in your office, wherever you are, and promise you that you always want to be the fucking dip buyer, the low buyer. And there's nothing like it. It is the best feeling in the fucking world. I'm going to say it an F-bomb again. Probably get demonetized, say I don't care. You don't want to be buying wherever, whenever you have a paycheck available. Put that fucking money away somewhere you get 5 or 10% and wait. I'm telling you. I don't know why this is hard to believe for some of you.
The US to sell $18
I have
billion
most of my friends are longtime Tesla bulls, and they will in private tell you. Well, they might not tell you in public, but they tell me in private the same fucking thing I'm telling you. So, you know, you want to be a Tesla bull, you want to be a Tesla Kool-Aid drinker bull. That's great and fine and dandy. I love that. But separate that from when you buy Tesla. Separate that from being like a happy Tesla bull. You want to be that Tesla bull out there that's telling you to buy at any fucking price? You do what I tell you to do. You get me? Because you will then turn into that person that's telling everybody in public all that shit and arguing and fighting, and, you know, you say anything negative about Tesla and it's like, or you don't know every little last detail. Because I used to be that guy, like I'd know everything and all this and all that stuff, but I'm not that guy anymore. I'm a cold asshole when it comes to Tesla, because I'm happier. I'll be honest with you. In real life, I'm fucking stoked, you know. And I got to tell you, man, it's the best way to be a Tesla bull. You can go out there and you have to have that different hat, right? You put that hat on where you listen to everything, you get all your cross all your T's, dot all your I's. But the truth is, the real hard brass tacks truth is, what I tell you about being a Tesla bull that like rubs people the wrong way is the right way to be a fucking Tesla bull. That is the right way. You don't want to be buying every top, waiting 20, 30 years. You want to be the guy that buys the bottoms every fucking time and know where they are. And I'm telling you, your life will be different. You'll be a happier person. So anyways, that post I made this morning I think I made it at 3 or 4 this morning. I wanted to expound upon that post, but I was like, I ain't doing it. I'm like, I ain't going to say it. So we're going to talk about it today. And the reason I didn't want to say more this morning, truthfully, was because it's complex. And you can be misconstrued. And what's going to happen, what to look for, these kind of things, and how that matters to Tesla. Now, Tesla can go up here, but there are some mechanics that we have to watch. Whether you're a seller or buyer, I don't care. There's some mechanics that are involved with Tesla right now that can lead to some significant downside, but can recover. as well. And if it does recover, you could be a buyer there. If it doesn't recover, you're going to be looking for a kick-ass low to buy. And you need to be aware of those mechanics as a Tesla bull, or even as a seller or a bear or whatever. You need to understand those mechanics. And I'm going to tell you guys something out there you don't want to fucking believe. This is fucking Tesla Q and Tesla goddamn gang. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. When it comes to the price of Tesla, I don't give a flying fuck about what you're saying on social media as to why the stock is going up and stock is going down. I'll be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. You're wrong. 90% of the time, bulls and bears. For all the shit that you quote out there on fucking social media, all the fucking news articles that are out there, bad or good, all wrong. Like literally, 100% all goddamn wrong. There's a time to buy Tesla. It's a time to sit on your hands if you're a Tesla bull. When you start to learn that, right, you start to push all that bullshit out to the side, and you start looking for those lows to fucking buy. And when those opportunities present themselves, you're fucking Johnny on the spot, ready to go. You understand my point here? And then you can go out and you can like spin your shit all you want. But just know deep down inside your heart and in your pocket and your bank and everything else that you bought at the right fucking place. I'm going to tell you that's going to give you a fucking smile from ear to ear. And you got to separate the two. You have to. I promise you. There have been so many times, dude, so many times. I've had like I still think about these things to this day. Like we'll be on a major high in Tesla. I'll get DMs from people. Literally, I just mortgaged my house. Second mortgage. I just bought Tesla here. Fuck you, Captain. You're not a real Tesla bull. Right? 2-3 weeks later, that was a major top. You know what happens? They delete their fucking Twitter accounts. They delete their fucking Reddit accounts. You don't see them ever again. And they're sitting there at home in their office, either losing their house, their kids, their wife, even if it's going to come back, even if they didn't sell and just kept holding. They're at home grinding all day long for months and months and months. And then when they finally get back there, guess what they do? They fucking sell with no profit, even if they come back to zero or even. Like they patting down the ashes off their burnt coat or whatever. I'm like, I don't want to do that again. I don't want to sit there for the next 6 months or a year. If you try telling me that's not real, get fucked. Because that's happened to me. You understand? That's why when you see a major correction, right? When you see a major correction in anything, see like a major peak, right? Major correction to the downside, something insane like that, right? Bloodbath. See that consolidation for 6 months or a year, comes back up again, right? And at the moment you get back up here, this is now what, 2-3 years or something, year and a half, whatever the fuck it is time-wise. And you see this major first sell right here. You know what that is? That's that fucking guy that mortgaged his house. That guy is on social media telling you it's going to the moon. He's way upside down for a long, long, long time. Then he sells and doesn't tell you. That's a major lesson for a bull right there. That shit I'm showing you right there. That shit happens to you 2-3 times with big money. You fucking learn or you get the fuck out of the market. That is true. It's true all over the place. Happens all the time on symbols in this market. It's been happening for decades and decades and decades and decades. So you're going to either learn the easy way or you're going to learn the fucking hard way. And there are real world implications to that shit. Your wife does come home and says, what did you do? I bought fucking $500,000 in Tesla today at $1,500. And you go, and she's like, it's going up. Fuck yeah, baby, it is. Come back a month later and you're like, what the fuck happened? Get laid off. 9 months later, you can't make those payments on that refi you did. I'm telling you guys, there are real world implications to this. And then after all that shit I just talked to you about, right? You got other people in your ear telling you to buy Tesla all day long, right? Those people are fucking buying Tesla with $1,000 fucking dollars. And you're like, I want to invest 30% of my $100,000 a year job for the next 10 years. And you listen to some fucking guy gambling $1,000 a week. Fuck that guy too. Get what I'm saying? So I don't know what I'm coming to in this conversation right now, But this conversation is a fucking serious one. When you got real money out there, you want to be a happy fucking Tesla bull, right? You can go and listen to your show out there on YouTube, or your guy out there on fucking FinTwit, or your fucking whatever news is popular for Tesla. You can consume all that shit. You can rah, rah, rah and all that shit, but that has nothing to fucking do with you being a what? A responsible investor, right? A responsible buyer. Be a happy fucking buyer. When we're on those lows, right? There ain't nobody down there fucking buying. Matter of fact, the last one we just had, right? The last one we just had, we're down at fucking $100 or something, $110. How many fucking famous Tesla bulls said they weren't buying that shit? I'm not going to name names here in the show, but I know who they are. They didn't buy that shit. They fucking went public and told you they weren't buying that shit. The feeling at that time was, don't fucking buy this. We bought it. It was awesome. I fucking loved it. I sucked myself off. I fucking bent myself over and fucked myself in the ass because it felt so fucking good buying that bottom. But most of you were not. And most of you were listening to people with huge follower accounts not buying that bottom. And I'm telling you what, it was awesome. Fucking loved it. My friends loved it. I loved it. We all loved it. We had a fucking orgy over it. So when you see those lows, that's when you're there, Johnny in the spot, ready to go. That's when you put your blinders on. That's when you're not listening to CNBC. It's when you're not listening to the bullshit about, I don't know, fucking tuning accidents, fucking this, that, drug use. You want cacophony of negativity. And you want to have that second mortgage ready to rock then. Not at fucking 500,000, 1,500, whatever the fuck the high is. It's when it's in the shitter at $90 fucking dollars. Or 89 when they close the gap down there. Or they close the other gap down at $60. You're Johnny on the spot. You're the guy down there that I want next to me. I don't fucking want some asshole next to me on a high telling me they're fucking doing this and doing that. Fuck that guy. That guy, I don't want anything to do with that guy. You get what I'm saying? I want to be around people that when shit's flying, shit's on fire, that guy's next to me going, I shit you not. That guy that's like, you see all that shit right now out there in the news and social media, man? I think you and I are the only two fucking guys down here ready to buy. I've actually made those posts. I think you and I are the only one right now with a moment of clarity. And that's on highs, too. Usually on highs, I'm getting fucking shit on by these major bulls. And then the lows, I got fucking bears shitting on me, right? So it's like two crowds. You got like one crowd screaming at you, fuck you, you're not a real bull, always at tops. Then you're at the bottom. And what do you see me do? Begging bears, please, close your fucking shorts here. You're going to get run over. And they're like, fuck you, Cap. You know? So you got like, first you got this crowd, then you got that crowd. It's normally a good indicator that you're in the right place doing the right thing. You're either selling or you're fucking buying, right? Depending upon the crowd. So, you know, you can go anywhere you want. I'm fine with you going everywhere and posting whatever you want or doing whatever you want on public. But if you want to know when to buy a dip on Tesla, you fucking come here. This is where you fucking come. You don't go anywhere fucking else. There ain't no other fucking place you go. It's right fucking here. That's the fucking truth. I'll fucking call it as it is. Truth, truth, truth. All right. So let's talk Tesla. We'll start with Tesla this morning. I know you're all wondering. And then we're going to get into some other stuff. We're going to get into some stuff because I had some people ask me some questions this morning on social media, and they had said some things like, "Are you?" It's because I do shit post. I do shit post, and then I also address a lot of things that have implications on multiple time frames, and sometimes that can become confusing for some people. So we're going to discuss that this morning as well, and what those implications are, stuff like that. It was cool because CPI did come in hot today, which I wanted it to, but you don't want it to come in too hot, right? And you don't like it's crazy. If you're a bull, you want the hot CPI right now. Remember last quarter, we had really cool unemployment numbers, right? Then they came back and revised them, right? There's a part of the market where you right now you kind of want this. Let me simplify it for you. You kind of want like this. If this was inflation here, right? We're coming down to inflation, right? You don't want the velocity inflation. You don't want like inflation like slam down into 2% and then slam back up like that, okay? So the Fed's like right here, right? And the longer that they fucking make this thing go like this, the better off they are. And the better off you are as a bull. Does that make sense? So you want like hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. Best they can do it, even if it's a slow sweep down here. You know what I'm saying? You don't want this velocity. You don't want this velocity to the upside either. And we're going to talk about the manipulation and all that shit in economic data that's likely to take place for a period of time. And it could last even years, believe it or not. There's a real manipulation that's happening right now in economic data. And you could actually see it in Q4 of 2023. It began, and it's likely to continue until they want to show you those numbers. And a matter of fact, I made a post this morning from stockcharts.com. You should watch that fucking video from start to finish. You got 3 professionals, not dumb money, 3 professionals with 3 separate outlooks on 2024, right? And there's some real cool stuff in that discussion because they all had their 3 theses, but they were all able to listen to each other, and you could kind of tell as the conversation goes on and on that they are
Fed bids for 4 weeks.
coming around to the notion that there's real, true like manipulation going on right now. So do yourself a solid if it's not in market hours. Watch that video. That video, you've got one of those people is a professional, and she said what? I think it was her. I don't know if it's the female or the male, but one of them said at some point, "Hey, look, I know the person that was tasked with fudging the numbers on economic news whenever it was called for. You know they didn't have to fudge the news in COVID. They point blank told you what they were doing. Right now, though, we're getting into this time period where they're going to manipulate more and more and more and more as we get closer to that
US
actual
stocks
rate cut.
extend full, Nasdaq
And you're going to see
down
that manipulation. We
1%.
got a presidential election ahead of us, and it has to do with that as well. So we'll get into that later this morning at some point. We're going to talk Tesla right now. Well, first, let's do the levels here, and we'll do today's levels. Let me post the live stream on Twitter. I'm blabbing over here, and I shouldn't be. One quick second. I'm going to post this on FinTwit. And the reason I'm talking to you about this this later conversation too is because oftentimes on social media, like Twitter specifically, people will see me post stuff and they don't have the full context of my posts. They're not watching the live stream. They're not in the Discord. They're not getting a newsletter. They're not getting it. Like, you need the whole entire goddamn thing, and then you get it all. You're like, I get all that. I know what he's saying. So sometimes my posts on FinTwit can seem like they're one thing, or I'm talking out of the side of my mouth, or I'm shit posting when I'm not at all, in any way, shape, or form. And it's fascinating too because this morning I got asked a question about CPI specifically, and what's fascinating about it is there's a large group of investors and traders, bulls, bears, I don't care. There's a large percentage out there that specifically, let's talk about CPI, right? If CPI starts to, or if inflation starts to spike down really fast and aggressively, spikes up really fast and aggressively, and let's say you see in the stock market in the intraday, like we're moving up higher and higher and higher, and then you start seeing the market squeeze higher and higher and higher. Everyone's like, fuck yeah, woo, bullish. The truth is, it's not bullish. It's very bearish. And so I wouldn't even be trying to trade that. I'd be sitting there looking to grab something to fucking sell the fuck out of this market, you know? And the same in the inverse here, too. So this hot CPI report is bearish in the short term, but very bullish in the long term. As a matter of fact, I think this past week I was talking to you guys, people were asking me in the stream, What about those 7 cuts expected this year? And what did I tell you guys? I said, that's pure fucking gambling. It's not real. It's fake. You know, you have mortgage companies that'll drop rates, right, on these expected cuts when they're writing mortgages and stuff. That's real. Somebody out there is getting a lower rate in their mortgage, but the betting on the real cuts is fucking pure gambling. It's pure speculation. And then I heard the bond market's always right? The bond market is smarter than the cash market. But the fucking bond market right now is begging. They're begging right now for those rate cuts. They need those rate cuts. You're going to hear the bond guys tell you and bet on rate cuts this year. They fucking need it. Of course, they're going to price in and bet that we're going to get rate cuts. That they fucking need it. They're going to get paid. Okay, so hold on 1 second here. Let's do some levels here. Let me post this stuff here. And let me just get this stream out there on the intertubes.
Bitcoin erases gains after climbing to a 2-year high.
All right, so we're gonna post that. I'm gonna get you the levels. We're gonna do the levels right now, and then we're gonna talk Tesla first. And hold on. Sorry, I had some issues getting up this morning too. As I get set up here. So I lost my internet yesterday, and we'll address that really quick. So hold on a second here. Right there. That's the pivot. So I ended up losing power, right? Or my internet lost power, but I got the jetty back on. That was fine. But what happened was I have an ATT fiber, right? They only offer you a modem router. I can't get just the modem from ATT. So somehow my modem router. Let me just check this there. Whoop. There it is right there, baby. Yeah, we can go down some more. So I turn all this shit back on, right? My fucking router modem thing from my ATT is like, so my real router is set up with like a DCHP or something like that. And for a pass-through of the modem router. So basically it's not double NAT, right? So I'm not broadcasting fucking wireless twice. There was broadcasting wireless twice. So I had to go back in the late night. So I turned on the internet yesterday or something. Like everything is great. Wi-Fi was fine, but all the hardwired was not. So like go back last night. I'm all panicking, freaking out. I'm like, oh shit. So I had to go back in last night and do a pass-through, change all the stuff on that pass-through entity, then go back to my Asus router and make a bunch of changes there because it's a whole new setup. And that's like parental controls, and then I've got like every device is throttled or not throttled or given like their speeds, like higher speeds. Like when this setup right here has the highest dedicated bandwidth in this on this network, right? It's like all that shit I had to do. Now I'm pissed off too because my router was like, I don't know, like $500 a few years ago, and now it's like $150 or maybe 180 right now. But it's not a gigabit router, so I'm getting all hoard out. Last night I'm like, oh dude, I gotta get a gigabit router so I can get actual true 1 gig pass-throughs in my network. So now I'm looking at routers last night. I'm like $500-600 again. You know, I'm like, really? I think I was getting 600 or 700 download on this desktop last night, but I wanted a gig. So now I'm like thinking about spending more money. I got sick. I got the 6. I got Wi-Fi 6. This router's real. This was like the 6 first came out. I got like the top of the line when it first came out. It was like when 6 first came out. I got all that shit. The only thing that I'm missing right now is the gigabit router. That's the only fucking thing I'm missing. I got all the fucking sexy wiring. I got everything. Oh, no shit, huh? Oh, well, so I do that on my own. So, you know that you can manipulate your bands, right, to capture more. Do you guys know about that stuff? Like, you can widen your bands. In my router, I can widen my bands. Now, of course, that fucks with like the weather radar bands on the lower frequencies and stuff. But yeah, if you don't live in like an apartment building, or if your houses aren't too close together, you can kick ass on your. If you got a cool router, you can. But you try to widen your bands every night, Bork. I know I sound like a college bro, don't I? Fist pumper. Hold on a second here. All right. We gotta do the levels. We gotta do the levels here. Hold on. 47, 440, 474, 47, right there. It's right around there. Close enough. Close enough for me. 472. Whoop. And some change. There's your S2 right there. Nice and tight, right? And then 470, 89. That's 81. We could bring it up, I guess, a little bit. There we go. Right. One more. Right there. Close enough. Close enough for horseshoes and hand grenades. Where do you think your STX or your RT? Or I think I did doing it again. I need David AMS here. I should probably get. David AMS is on vacation in the Caribbean. I gotta I'm gonna send him a call. I'm gonna call him on Signal and see if he picks up. We'll see if we can do some kind of a. So maybe we'll get David in here today or tomorrow. If I have the time, we'll get David on because I've been meaning to. Yeah, here we go. There's S3 right there. A couple things of note here. If you are a seller, so I took the money and ran. I had a note right in that. Nope, right there. That one right there. I sold some, or I had some puts that I owned right here. Got out. I should have taken some more right there, but didn't. Was trying to get the fucking stream up. Couple notes here, just so you know, okay? See that white line right there? How vertical it is? That's pretty fucking bearish. When that white line starts flattening out, we start to turn a corner to go to the upside. So right now, still super bearish. 5 minute, same thing. Okay. So come in here and check the 1 minute. Check the 1 minute. Come back, check the 1 minute. You guys, same thing on the flip side, on the upside for bulls. We should keep selling that 1 minute. Now, if we do a double back check to the 5 minute and it holds, we will continue down as well. So if you're a bear, you can take an order right there. DCA right there, stops above. You already know that if price breaks above, you got the hourly trigger on your side and the half-hour trigger on your side up here. Even if we squeeze up here, I wouldn't be taking the short off unless you're like the pullback down here, that kind of stuff. So on the intraday, still kind of bearish right here. We're at S2 right now. Target to the downside, for me at least, is going to be at least somewhere around this S3, possibly even 469.67, something like that. Let's also look at really quick before we get into Tesla. 30-minute chart, okay? Let's take a look at SPOOs really quick. Whoop. Right there. I think this is a B wave. I could be wrong on that, but don't quote me as an Elliott wave expert and stuff like that. But though this was a B wave, I think 1, 2, and 3. Right, 1, 2, and 3, and that's your real move to the upside right there. Now, saying that, and that's saying that because you got this nice roll. There's probably a bunch of Elliott waivers out there like, fuck yeah, baby, we're coming right back down to go down here. There's some stuff to talk about here, okay? Now, there's a warning. I got a warning for you here, okay? There is a, where is it at? 47.30, did I say, or something like that? 47.40. So we're right on the gamma flip right now. We're right on the gamma flip right now, but this box has been, call this box right here. Pretend this is CTAs, okay? They were down here, then they were down here, then they were down here, and now they're right here. They're actually currently right here, where they will become net sellers of the market, okay? So we don't want to see that happen. We don't want to see price start this journey down here, okay? This can lead to a pretty significant downside move. So we're going to be interested in this holding here. I don't mind this right here to make that move higher. I like that still for the bulls, but if we start to confirm this roll here, I would expect some major downside moves. Not 467.43. The mechanics here were like this. The CTAs were down here earlier in time, like back here in time they were. So if we had come up here and rolled down, I was pretty confident we were going to roll up here, start a nice fucking huge move to the upside. Now, as time has passed, these CTAs have gotten higher and higher and higher and higher. So there's a chance, greater risk here of this not holding. If it doesn't, if we roll down here and reject right here, like a major rejection right here, I don't see this as being bottom. I would be looking for a target of a corrective target down here, okay, which is actually down there, right there, roughly 450, right there. If this begins, hold on a second here. If this begins to break right here, and if you see this, so if you see like the break and you see the rejection, I'm not going to expect that bounce there. I'm going to expect us to go all the way down and have a V-shaped recovery down here at some point at 450. So if you are a bear, you are looking for a break. I'm going to show you that break right now, okay? And we're going to put this back on a 1 minute chart here. So just be aware of that, okay, if you're a bear. Now we can break this. We can break this here. Hold on. We can break this here. But if we V-shape recover, come back up, we're good to go. Everything is awesome sauce, okay? You need if you're a bear, you don't want to see that. If you're a bear, you want to see the break, right? And then you want to see the rejection, right? You want to see that action right there, either right here or up here for that move to the downside. So we'll monitor it, see what happens, blah, 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 blah. Now, that correction is not the doom and gloom that now, as a matter of fact, from the Twitter this morning, it's that doom and gloom is not that corrective behavior is not the inflation bounce, the cut in rates that they're looking for. There are sellers and bears out there that want to see inflation slam down on 2%, slam up. They want to see a ramp, a velocity ramp on unemployment, and they want to see rate cuts start. And then they want to get that 30% down move that they're looking for. So outside of corrective behavior, stuff like that, situation is normal. Now, be aware of this chart right here. I'm going to bring this back up in a smaller window later, but I want you to pay attention to this chart right here. Here's the gamma flip, okay? It's not good enough slamming below it and then coming back up, right? And holding this shit and then heading higher, right? There's your V-shaped recovery. If you're a bear, you want to see blood underneath the gamma flip and then rejection of the gamma flip. Come down and beat this prior low right here. If you see this action right here, they're fucking selling, okay? And I mean in a big way. Institutional selling. This is what institutional selling will look like. This is not institutional selling at this point, but this would be an indicator of institutional selling down here. This is SPX, by the way. You can snap that or take a picture or whatever if you want on this stuff. We're sitting on the gamma flip right now. This is where a bull would buy the dip, right? So if this is where a bull would buy the dip, I'm looking for what? This right here to make an entry. Okay, so watch this right here. See this price action right here? So I'm going to be looking for, as a bull, to buy a dip. I know about the pin above at 4,800. I hope, I might not get it. I might get a reversal before that happens. If that happens, it'd be like this. You'd see that come down, that flip up. Yeah, I'll be a buyer right there if it turns right now. But otherwise, I'm looking for some kind of like bloodbath here and a V-shaped at some point in that hourly trigger to come down, and I'll enter the market long again and target 4,800, okay? So right now, just be cool, relax, chill out. If you're a bull, just chill out, relax, hang out. If you're a seller or a bear and you think there's more down to come, I'm with you on that right now. So if there's more downside to come. Now, saying all that, right, going through all that stuff right there, those questions this morning, at least from my perspective, I'm hoping for a hot CPI this morning. I'm hoping for it. I want the hot CPI. And then I want like a cool CPI. I want it to go like this, sideways. I want it to like chill the fuck out. I don't want any velocity to the downside. I actually don't mind a velocity to the upside on inflation as long as I don't get to 2%. And I really liked hearing this morning. I loved watching this morning. CNBC's like, CNBC, bond guy, all kinds of people out there going, fuck, or we're not getting a fucking rate cut. And you got some people out there going, yeah, for the wrong and right reasons, and some people going, no, for the wrong and right reasons. So within the crowd that says, yeah, you're like I'm looking for who's saying yeah right now, right? Who's saying nah right now? And I'm going to tell you something. If you're a bear, right, and you want to find out who the smart bears are, those are the guys that were pissed off that inflation didn't come in cool this morning. I used to be a bear. If I was a bear, I wanted cool inflation today, 100% because I know rate cuts are coming, and I know I can take a giant fucking short position in this market, giant or huge move down. So think about that. The reactions that you saw from different people this morning, you want to pay attention to those reactions. The bulls that were like, yeah, it's hot CPI, I like it, follow those bulls. Guarantee it. Follow those bulls. Guys are making money. Hand over fucking fist. If you're following bears out there, the bears that know they want cool inflation, and they want a lot of it really fast, and they want multiple months of it. They start seeing that cool inflation, they already know it's coming. Okay? All right, so past all that. Now, right there's your target. I'm going to give you a target right here, okay? I'll even draw it out for you. What I want to see happen here, okay? I want to see something like that. Then I want to see some big old squeeze right there for that 30-minute half-hour cross. I want to see some kind of bloodbath right down there, okay? And there's your V-shaped recovery, something like that to the upside, right there. Something like that. There you go. Maybe that helps, okay? Boom, boom, right down there. Got the cross coming up. If you are a bear or a bull, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's upside or down. But whenever you start to see these crosses like this half hour crossing this hourly will tend to add some fucking velocity to the downside. So we'll see how this happens. Watch how it's played. Maybe this helps you guys out, I guess. I don't know. I think maybe it does, but maybe it doesn't. Shit, did I lose my I think it was 470.98 or something. 72, 78, something like that. Whatever, it's close enough. Also note that this is the gamma flip. So you want to not only break the gamma flip, but you want to stay underneath it. Okay? If you're a bear, you want to get under the gamma flip and then reject it. Gamma flip. I'll make that yellow. Or we'll make it red for the bears. It's right about there. So if you're a bear, you're looking for what? Looking for that blood. Right? Then you're looking for the rejection, right? Down there. That's what you're looking for right there. Something like that. But right now, when we're at the gamma flip, this is still a dip by the dip scenario. We want to, you as a seller, you want to flip this to a seller rip scenario. So right now we're still technically at a buy the dip on the gamma flip scenario. Make sense? And then if we flip this, we'll turn to sellers and we'll start selling this market with some power. Okay, so we're done with all that stuff. Morning, everybody. How y'all doing out there? We're going to talk Tesla right now, okay? This is a good time to talk about Tesla, right? Because we're on the bottom. We're going to talk Tesla. Now, I'm going to make some statements to you that might piss you off. You can actually search some. I was going to prep for this, but I'm not going to because I've already done this. I've already shown this before, done all the hard work and all that stuff. You can find it on your own. Now, Tesla. You know how you hear things like, I mean, where's my camera up here? Yeah, I show my pretty face, right? You hear stuff from, you'll hear things like, Tesla is no longer the most shorted stock in the world. One of the things about Tesla that really sucks. Sorry, I got a light back there. Blue light got kicked off a desk back there from my cat. Tesla, what sucks about Tesla is a lot of hedge funds will go into small ETFs with low volume, right? And they will short these smaller ETFs. It's easier to short these smaller ETFs that have Tesla as a major component, a major holding of that ETF. It's an easier way for them to get amplified impact and make the price of Tesla go down in a meaningful way. So I want you to be aware of that, okay? It's an important thing. There are a lot of hedge funds. There's a great, I don't have it in front of me. That's what I mean by this is that I used to post a video from I think it was a C-SPAN discussion at a university, one of the big universities, Yale or Princeton or something, where they were discussing this going on quietly behind the scenes. So even though you might see this is not the most shorted stock, or maybe sometimes it is or isn't, I want you to know that there's active shorting of Tesla. And last year, of course, you know that shorts lost a ton of money last year shorting Tesla, but they are actively shorting it. Not directly on Tesla or through or like inside of the big indexes. They're doing it where they can actually manipulate the price of Tesla, where it doesn't track the rest of the market at times. The other issue with Tesla is it's a major holding in small caps. Now, small caps, you saw it getting front run on the anticipation of rate cuts coming, right? You've got the bond market saying we're getting 7 rate cuts in 2024, and you see the ramp going on for an outsized move in IWM, right? On anticipated rate cuts in 2024. As long as those anticipated rate cuts are still valid, you would still see IWM crank until those rate cuts begin. So if they're anticipating 7 rate cuts sometime in spring, you're going to expect an outperformance by IWM. And guess what IWM holds a lot of? Tesla. So you've got this like double amplification of downside moves in Tesla going on. Tesla's not participating with the rest of the market. Now, it's not your news that you're listening to. It's not the shit that you're consuming. It's not the diarrhea that you're eating. It's not anything you're hearing. Now, you might see some news come out with this, though. Bad news. And bad news is timed by companies like Tesla. Every company out there kind of knows when that downside move's coming, and they will choose to divulge bad news in those periods as well, right? This is not rocket science stuff. So if you have a down move in any company and you've got some dirty laundry, you're going to empty that dirty laundry when you're in a down fucking move. Does that make sense to you? Right? If I'm a company and I'm publicly traded, I'm going to wait for the right time to disclose certain news. Make sense? I'm going to wait for it. When my stock is screaming higher, what am I going to do? As it's going to the moon, I'm going to come out with some kick-ass news, get that last little bit out of that stock, right? Just be aware of that. So I was going to post that this morning, like expect some real nasty news to come out, or there might be some nasty news coming out from Tesla. If this happens, we're going to talk about what could possibly happen with Tesla. And if it does happen with Tesla, you're likely going to see Elon air some dirty laundry. I would. I fucking would. If I was Elon, I'd be like, fuck yeah, if we're going to go down there, what do we got for bad news? Does that make sense to you? You show me the price and I'll tell you what the news is. Does that make sense? That's right. Okay, so we're going to talk Tesla here. And I was making some statements here earlier about, matter of fact, I charted this for you on live stream. On live stream, I charted that for you. Where are we? I even reviewed it again on Tuesday, I think. And where are we? Right where I said we'd be, right? Told you we'd be, right? We're there right now, aren't we? So there you go. That's what. Charted it for you, revisited it, and where are we today? Right. It's right there, right? I didn't fucking make this today. Go back and watch the live streams. Go back and watch every fucking one of those live streams. Go back. Some of you guys are here every day, know about these live streams. You're here every day, right? You can vouch for this. It's on fucking tape. So Tesla's down today, right? Now, there's some stuff I got to go over with you here, okay? This is an important Tesla. We're going to do Tesla talk. I'm going to devote my time to Tesla today. Because I know people have been asking me about it. I got people coming in the stream saying, people that I trust coming in the stream. Last time we talked Tesla this past week, I think it was Monday, they said, hey, Cap, my friends are fucking getting really concerned about Tesla. You got any good news? I'm like, fuck no, I don't. I ain't got no good news for you. Now, there is light at the end of the tunnel on this. Okay? There's a couple things here you got to watch here, okay? Number one, if there is a cross, you guys get your pencils out. Snap, or how about this? We'll start here. Go in there and snap a picture of that. Matter of fact, I'm just get rid of my camera over here. I'm going to move. I ain't getting rid of my camera. Hold on here. You're out of your fucking minds. I'm leaving my pretty my ugly ass up. Put me down there. How about that? What about my webcam frame? Well, that's even sexier. It's all fucked up, though. Look at it. You guys can't repost this anywhere. You'll be like, this guy's swearing, telling people he's pretty. Okay, so here we go. Do a little snap of this for yourselves. Take a little screenshot or whatever. And we're going to look at some prior history stuff here. And we're going to talk about the price of Tesla and stuff like that, what to expect here. You're getting a cross right now, the daily trigger over the weekly trigger, okay? You've got price testing the monthly trigger. The monthly trigger, as long as Tesla stays above it, it's bullish, okay? Price above the monthly trigger means Tesla, any stock, is in a bullish context. If the price of any stock goes below and rejects and begins to head lower of the monthly trigger, it is extremely bearish for that ticker. That includes Tesla. Another problem here is that you have the daily trigger, this yellow line, crossing right now. Okay? And when this cross is made down here, you're likely going to see a squeeze to the upside. Not guaranteed, but a high probability of it. Of actually a squeeze up here. Regardless of what this low is right here, you'll see a squeeze, okay? And it'll be confirming that downside move. There's another problem here, too, where if it consolidates for a little bit and that daily trigger comes down to this monthly, and it happens there, it can be very, very detrimental. You then come up with like a 6 or an 8 trigger cluster that's bearish, and if it confirms this downside move, it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. And that bloodbath will likely coincide with some kind of news breaking about Tesla or some kind of market news that's unknown right now to us. They probably already know it. We just don't know it. So if this plays out right here, my point here is if this plays out, right, it's going to be fucking ugly. I'm going to warn you of this right now. So if you own the underlying in Tesla, you have to start to consider at some point putting some kind of a cheap put hedge on or something, or just diamond hand and know that it's going to go down. I would not sell if you're already upside down. I would not be a seller here. I would be in some protection mode. And the reason I'm saying that is because after this, if this move happens to the downside, the move after it is going to be explosive to the upside, and you'll be fine again, okay? No more, you won't have to worry again. You just have to put your earmuffs on and not listen to the general public talk to you and stuff like that. So, there is a setup here, a very bearish setup here. Now, if at any point the daily velocity gets to minus 50, and let's say we're down here, there's also a high probability that we come up here, break above the daily trigger, confirm it, and just be out of here, and we're off and running again, okay? So if that happens like this, I'll update you. But for right now, where we are, there is a extremely bearish setup happening. So I've charted all that out for you as of right now, right? We're going to take a look at what to expect down here, okay? And we're going to chart that out. So for right now, for where we are, thesis-wise, there's going to be a squeeze here at some point and a confirmation for some pretty major lows down here, okay? This one right here you're going to check, and you're also likely going to check this one right here. And we'll put these down here for you. Right there. We're going to make that one yellow. And we're going to talk velocity here. I got more to talk to you guys about here, okay? A whole bunch of important stuff. Something like that right there. And if that happens, you know what the rest of it is, right? The rest of it's going to be careening straight down to the depths of hell. It's going to come up here, and then it's going to come right back down here. Going to tag that one, come up here, start to consolidate likely a little bit, and then you're going to get some real vicious downside moves. They're going to get nasty. More than likely, I'm going to explain to you why here in a minute. You can't have demand down here, right, and fail right here. If you do, fail right there, that means that they're going to want to check down here. And this is going to close one of your first big gaps way back in 2020. That's a price target of 77.93 right now. This is a 6-month Elliott wave, for lack of a better word, term. And you'll likely see that gap get closed down here. Now, if you do see that happen, you're likely going to see huge demand come in again. And you'll likely see another move to the upside, a major move to the upside, actually. Take out something like that up there, okay? So, sorry about that. So if you are already upside down or fucked or whatever, you just hang tight, hedge yourself. If that, on that coming back up here, DCA down here, DCA down here, so you're a happy bull. Conversation from earlier. If I'm a happy bull, you're always like, yeah, it's fucking awesome up here. I love being this guy. Woohoo, everything's awesome. A++. I got an A. I'm a good student, right? So this is setting up right now for Tesla. If rate cuts aren't coming, those shorts that I talked about with you in the smaller indexes, not IWM, I mean smaller, like tiny ones. IWM not outperforming on the anticipation of rate cuts, that kind of stuff. You could see this amplification here for a downside move for Tesla down here, okay? Price target. It's not $77. It's about, I think it's 80. Or, no, it's $89. I believe by the time we get there, it's like $89 or something like that. But if we slam through the $89, close that gap. We have another gap, I think it's 66. Don't quote me on the exact numbers here because I haven't looked at it in detail. Should have prepared, but I didn't. But I remember it and recall it from back when. There's a gap, I believe, at 89, and I think there's a gap at 66. Correct me in the chat if I'm wrong on that. 64, 66, something like that. I would expect that $89 gap to get closed. Would go up, and then I would expect another trip down to that $60 at some point. Whenever that is, I don't know in time-wise, but I expect that we're going to close that gap, then go back and close that $64 gap a year down the road or whatever, 2 years down the road or something like that. 2026, 2028. Now, this can resolve itself to the upside. I showed you that already, but I want to talk to you guys specifically. Matter of fact, you can actually see this right here. Something similar to this right here. See that move down? Bloodbath, right? Boom. Another bloodbath right there. Boom. Remember, nobody bought that, did they? They didn't buy it, did they? I know they didn't. I was there. I remember it happened. I was so pissed off that morning I wanted to close the gap. They left it behind. They actually left the fucking gap from back in, I believe, February or March of 2020. They left that fucking gap open down. There's a gap over there. They left it. They literally missed it by like $1. And I was pissed off that morning. I was like, I ain't fucking buying the open here. I'm like, I want to see that gap get closed, and I'm going to buy it. It didn't close. It started running. I got all stinky. And then you know what I did? My ego was like, well, fuck them. I'll wait a day or two. Then like a day or two later, I bought that bottom. But it was more from my own conceit, my own id, my own, you know, I want that fucking tick. It's not good enough that we're down there. I want the penny tick to buy for my own fucking ego trip. So I lost out on a few dollars. Not many, but you know. Anyways, so there is a major downside move here setting up. Okay, is the point. Now, here's an example of a great run after, right? You're down here at $90 or whatever. I think it was 110 or something. I can't remember what the low was, but let's look. I know what it was. Yeah, $102. Great run right here, right? $100. Got a high of $298. Woo! Followed that trend all the way down. Boom. Matter of fact, you guys remember this, right? I was a seller right here. That's where I was a seller. Bought right there, and I sold right here. Fucking gorgeous run. Made bank. So, we have an example back here, but we have something else cool to show you here, okay? If we get this bull run for 2024, and we get one last bull run, we don't get rates cut. We get this this moment here, right? You get the soft landing, a window, and then the next recession, which is historically guaranteed. There's some cool else that's cool here. And I want to bring you back to I want to draw your attention to two things here. At least historically. You see this this daily, right? Matter of fact, that daily is turning around to the upside. It's good to see. Should see a nice little squeeze up here. Now, if this does play out, do you see the daily trigger here, the weekly and the monthly, right? There's an example of it. And it's right here. It's right in here, this little mess right here. This is 2018. And I actually remember when this happened. This was Labor Day, I believe. No, it was Labor Day weekend. I think this was Labor Day weekend. I think this is when Elon did the lemon squeeze thing. I think he actually went into Wall Street Bets that morning. Truly. I think he was in Wall Street Bets that early morning at like 4 a.m. or some shit like that. Tony Stark, baby. And we blasted down. We didn't have a 6-month Elliott wave down there. We blasted down to the actual bottom. And the result was an epic fucking run. Epic. Epic. Run. Epic. Stuff that makes most of the people that you love on FinTwit. Your guys, the people out there, the 1 million followers, they bought that shit. Matter of fact, they all bought, I don't know those guys bought leaps and they were upside down. They came back they disappeared from Wall Street Bets, came back into Wall Street Bets. And they were like, I thought my shit was dead. They never sold their leaps. And their leaps were like burning to the fucking depths of hell. And their leaps were like 1-2 year out leaps. Those fucking things printed balls. Overnight millionaires. So my thesis here is if we do get that sell, if this does complete and goes down here, and you can get some kind of move like that down there, the after effect could be this fucking epic Tesla bull run. So from my perspective as a bull, bring it on, baby. I hope we can get down here. You want to close that down there? Bring it to me. I want that buy so bad. Bad, 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 bad. You get what I'm saying? So if this does happen here, you get that failure, you get that squeeze up, that confirmation of the roll down, be prepared for it. If you're a bull watching this program, a Tesla bull right now, right? Get yourself some dry powder. Because you're getting another opportunity, possibly getting another opportunity to buy a major low. Now, if we don't get presented with that major low and that opportunity, We're going to talk about where you're going to buy the dip. You get rid of this here. Got to move this down somewhere else. Is that, yeah, that's missing now, right? If we don't get that opportunity, but I want to show you this, okay? Why I think that's coming. And I'm going to show you right now why I think that's coming. We're going to flip to a 30-minute. No, we're going to flip to a daily chart instead. Can I show the, what do I want to show here? Not auto mode. I want to show the velo. I can't do it right here. I don't know why. Oh, is it down here? Nah. Okay, so I'll show you in the daily velocity. What I want to show you here is this this orange bar right here. This is weekly velocity. Do you see how right now we're starting a down move on weekly velocity down here? See that when we do this over here, we get these major downside moves in Tesla. So that's why I'm hoping we do this down here. Get that weekly down here, nice and sexy. Get that monthly velocity to the downside. Doom and gloom, right? Quarterly velocity down here, right? And this actually brings up a major bull run. When you see stuff like this on a weekly time frame, monthly time frame, quarterly time frame, to you it might seem bearish, but to me as a Tesla investor, longtime Tesla investor, I'm looking for that major swing higher. Now, saying all that, right? If this does recover and begin to head higher, right? Yahoo, fuck you, Cap, you're wrong. You're not getting your doom and gloom, Captain. We're just going to start going higher from here. Woohoo, I'm upside down, Cap, fuck you. I'm not a buyer at $100. I'm a buyer up here, Captain. That's why I'm bullish here. That's why it's going to recover, Captain. That kind of shit, right? If that does happen, right? What are we looking for? What are we looking for? You guys know, right? Just get rid of that line, that goofiness right there. What are we looking for? I'm going to show it to you right now. I had someone say, oh, that's all hindsight trading back here, Cap. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's right here. It's right over here. That's where you buy. Where are we at right now on Daily Velo? We're not there, are we? We'll show it to you again. I'm going to get rid of this. Are we there right now? Let me make it bigger so you can see it. Are we there right now? No. We want daily velocity down here, right? Somewhere down here. Somewhere in here, right? Somewhere in here. Are we there right now? No. We're at minus 11. We need to be minus 25 or minus 50. Why do we need to be there to buy a dip? A meaningful dip. Let's look and find out. You want to see one? There's a fucking meaningful dip right there. Do you see old Captain coming out and saying, oh, we're about to turn to the upside? Get all the big bulls out there saying, he's fucking wrong. No, I was right. This one right here. Right? Nice big dip down there. Buy the fucking dip. What happened here? Let's take a look and see. Nice, meaningful fucking dip buys, right? Even if you weren't the seller after this, wouldn't you love to be a DCAer down there? Think about that. You go out and FinTwit and you're like, I bought that fucking dip. I bought that fucking dip. I'll buy this fucking dip down here. I'm always a buyer, bro. Yeah, you are. But you're always a buyer at the most opportune fucking times. Right? You are the badass. I want to create an army, literal army of Tesla bulls that bought at the best fucking time. I give a flying fuck about Tesla bulls on FinTwit that have been bulls for 20 years, 10 years, 5 years. I want an army of Tesla bulls that are like, I bought every fucking capitulation, the major ones. I bought every fucking one of them. I just watched my money just grow and grow and grow. I want you to come back in 20 years and say, hey, Cap, I followed you for 20 fucking years. You made me rich. I'm serious here. Let's look at another one back here. Look at that bad boy right there. Don't know when to buy the dip on Tesla. That's April 2023. Don't know when to buy the dip on Tesla. That's June 2023. Another dip to buy down here, right? Just buying dips. Every time we're down there. This might be the best fucking tool you could ever have of when to buy Tesla. Now, I don't give a fuck about, like, see right here? I don't care about that one. I bought this one. I don't care about the interest stuff. I care about the major lows. Your Tesla bull, that's what you care about. So are we there now? We're not, are we? Let me show you something else neat here. Okay? See how you have this top here in Tesla on the daily velocity, right? Let's look at prior examples of this topping of daily velocity and see how many examples there are of velocity going negative briefly and then coming back up for another run. There's none. Zero. So maybe you got a friend out there that's like, Cap's wrong. This could pull up. We go positive in that daily velo, bro. Let's find out the last time that happened. Right? We got this major high up here, right? Major high right here. That one right there, that tick. Right? Let's look at the last major one right here. Did we recover? Fuck no, we went lower. What about this one up here? This one right here. This looks like it could have done it right. It didn't, did it? It went lower. To minus 25 velocity, right? So minus 25 velocity, minus 50 velocity are key, right? But we didn't come down here a little bit and then go big again, did we? We went lower, and then we went lower again. You get what I'm saying here? Here's another one right here. Here's another one. So let's watch this one. Right there. This would be you. I'm going to show you what you are. Right? Right here. Pretend that's right now. We go lower. We go up a tiny bit, and you're like, hey, Captain's wrong again. You're like, yeah, fuck that guy. Look at, woo, everything's fucking awesome. Boom, depths of hell. You're fucked. So what is the rule? You're waiting for minus 25, minus 50 to DCA. Does that make sense? So we hit minus 25 on daily velocity. You make your first buy. We go down to minus 50. You make your second buy. And the probability is that you're going to minus 50 anyways. Only once out of every 8 or 10 times are you going to get that minus 25 dip buy and back and off and running again. So, if you're a Tesla bull, here's my word of advice to you. Chill. Let price lead the way. Wait until daily velocity is down to minus 25, minus 50. And we will revisit Tesla as a buy. I'm not looking. I am not fucking looking for this bullshit right here. Well, the moment price gets above it, bro, I'll buy it. I'm not looking for it. I'm looking for daily velocity to get to minus 25, minus 50. Without fucking fail, I win. Every single fucking time. You want to be a winner? Do you want to be a winner with CaptainJimJames? That's a real question. Stop listening to the news. Stop watching this shit on FinTwit. Stop reading the newspaper, dumping fucking garbage about Tesla. Stop reading the newspapers about the good shit about Tesla. Wait for that velocity to get down to minus 25, minus 50. We'll look for a turn, series of higher lows. We're going to make an entry. We're going to take Tesla on another nice fat run. And you're going to sit back there and know you bought the bottom, and you can exit wherever the fuck you want, or you just hold it forever. And then next time it happens, we'll come back again. We'll buy that bottom again. And in 20 years, you'll come back and you'll say, You made me rich. So right now, there's no dip buy in Tesla. Now, you could intraday trade this. You want to buy yourself a squeeze or something for the cross above on the daily and the weekly, you can do that. You can dick around doing that stuff, but this is for a Tesla. This show right now, this segment is for a Tesla fucking investor. That's what it's for. It's for a real true Tesla bull. Real true Tesla gang. Buy the lows, hold for 20 years. That's what this is about. Good question. Is that thesis good on every other ticker? No. Tickers run differently on velocity. They have different velocities that they run on that you can find patterns on. The good question, no. And to be truthful, the indexes are one of the hardest ones to trade it on. It's very complex using it on indexes. They work on multi-levels, multi-velocity levels, going all the way down to fucking quarterly and shit. Individual tickers, clearer, much clearer using this stuff on individual tickers. Specifically to Tesla, this fucker works badass on Tesla on daily velocity. It's like never fucking fail. Now, there might be runs in between, but I'm talking about being a Tesla investor. Or I want to buy some fucking 25-cent Tesla calls and literally watch them go to 40 fucking dollars. Literally. Watch them go to fucking 40 bucks. So if you're that guy, that gal, that they, that them, him, her, whatever you want to call yourself, stick around in this show or find some friends and be like, whatever that guy says, we're at minus 25 and 50, fucking find me. That's right. That's right, Canuck Mobile. That's right. And there are people here. You can find Joe Donut has this tool. Ask Joe Donut. Find him on Twitter. He's Tesla. He's Tesla gang. Right? Joe Donut. He's Tesla gang. Find that guy. He's got it. He already knows this. Ask him. He'll tell you. And once you see it, you're like, oh shit, I see it. And once you see it, it freaks you out. It's game changing for you. Literally game changing for you. Game changing. So I don't care about all this price action in here. You shouldn't either. And if you see some bad news come out or Tesla drops some bad news, some asshole comes out with fake bad news, I don't fucking care. All the better. All the better for me to get a better price on Tesla. All the better for me. Here, you can do it yourself, right? You can go back and look at option history. Go back down here in October 31st, 2023, right? And then find out what all the options are going up to $264 on different time frames. 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, whatever. See what they grew. And it's insane. Life-changing. Changes your life. Trust me. It literally funded me to long other parts of the market this past year. So there you go on Tesla. Now, here's another thing, too. Saying all that, right, let's say Tesla goes up here and beats this, comes back higher again. You're like, yeah, fucking Cap's wrong. I still am not a buyer here. I buy when it's down here. That's when I buy. I don't want to see something like this and then a heavy hard roll down here. They trapped all your asses. You're all fucked, and I'm down here actually buying. So, minus 25, minus 50. It's a fucking rule. It's a rule. All right. Hold on. That's enough of Tesla. Do you guys have any? How about this? At this moment, do you have any questions that I can might not be able to answer any questions for you, but if you're a Tesla bull or a Tesla bear, do you have any questions for me on this analysis for you? Let me read the chat really quick. I'm waiting. You can ask right now if you want. If you can't chat, on YouTube. You can always join us on Twitch, and you can chat for free if you sign up for Amazon Prime Gaming. The reason we have a member here, the reason we charge $5 is because we get overrun with Russian sex bots, and we get overrun with people panicking in the market on downside. Then we get on the upside, we get weird bulls coming in saying we're going to the moon. So we had to cut out all that counter alpha. So you can either pay $5 on YouTube to chat, or you can go to Twitch and do it free option for you to not pay. But it's that extra step that keeps these people away from us. So if you're ever like, if you have any questions right now, now's the time to ask them about it. If I can, I might not be able to answer them, but if I can, I will. Are you asking about Tesla splits right now? I know about the Tesla splits. You just got one in 2022, right? No, was it 2022 was the last one? I'm assuming you're expecting a Tesla split. I'm not expecting a Tesla split. Anything under $300. Are we above 300 right now? No. So I don't see a split coming at 200 or 100. I don't see a split right now. I get what you're saying. Even if it does come, even if we do get a split this year, right? Let's say we get a split next fucking week. I don't care. I get that there'll be a run and stuff like that. I really don't care. I care about the velocity. I can prove the velocity. Like, you can't prove when that comes. I've run. Some of you guys have actually seen my history on this. I posted. I was in for the splits for all the Tesla splits. Made a lot of money, and actually helped through their earnings when those take place too. And I have the history to prove it. Written out. I actually posted the pages once, and I got yelled at on Twitter that it was bad to do that stuff. So I don't do it anymore. Yeah, you guys. So what we're doing here is we're going to be launching. So what we do here is free. It's been free for a long, long time. We've been very successful. And I don't mean like it's been awesome or anything. I mean like it's been successful in what we've set out to do, which was try to help retail traders get an edge, have some hard tools that they can use in their investing and trading career, so that they stop getting fucked all the time. We succeeded in that. We're at a point now where it's grown to a point where we need to make it sustainable, what we do here, have some continuation, keep people involved, and then the cost of this has cost me 6 figures. It's cost me six figures, not 100,000 either. It's cost me higher than that to run this for 3 years, and I've got people here that have been helping us for free for 3 years, and we want to keep this. Or we're going to make an attempt to make it permanent, and there are people out there that want to support that permanency. So I've made a commitment to always having some free version for us. My original commitment to keep a free version of what we do here. And so that free version, is going to be there in some form. I think we have to charge $20 or something like that for that free version. Like you'll always get the live streams. There'll always be a version of the Discord, but I got to charge because I got to keep the bots out. I have to protect the safety of our members. So by charging, I get to kick out all of these fucking bots and scammers from the Discord. And then you're always going to get that stuff, and it includes that $20 fee also includes the chat. So you get to chat forever for free, stuff like that. Well, not free, but whatever you're paying now gets rolled into that. Now, there'll be a version of this tool available for Tesla, I think at a $25 entry or something. I think it's 25 or $35. We have like some groupings like 25, 35, 45. So there is an entry level price for you to see this every fucking day, on your own without me. Launching here on the 31st, I believe, end of the month of January. We've got a developer here that's doing this for us right now, this work, for fucking free. Guy doing this for free. I want to pay this guy. I have to pay him. I don't know where that money comes from. This developer on a bullshit promise from me. Like some guy, some rando. I'm a guy going, we're going to try to make this thing take care of itself and grow into something big. For retail, right? Can you help us? This guy is breaking his ass, working all night long right now. All night. He's been doing it for months now. We have a developer. This guy is an ex-SpaceX employee. This guy's an ex-fucking Apple employee. This guy's a staff engineer at a top tech firm in this country. That's our developer. He's a badass. This guy is doing some badass shit in the background. So, stick around, I guess. And yeah, if you want to see this on your own, you're going to get access to it dirt cheap, near free. Discord's getting rolled. I'll get you a Discord invite. You want a Discord invite right now? Hold on, I'll get you one. Give me a quick second here. I'll get you a Discord invite. Discord's kind of quiet right now because they're anticipating the roll, but everyone's like, we're waiting for the roll. We ain't doing shit. But if you want to go in there, there's some cool people in there. Hold on a second here. I'll get it for you. In a second. Get you an invitation. It's free. Go in there right now. Give me a quick second. Website is tradethetrigger.com. There's a free sign up there. There are some membership levels in there, but they're not real. They're just placeholders. You'll see those levels come out in the coming week or two, and hype. The other thing too is coming up with this is that Joe Donut. If you don't know who he is, look him up on Twitter. It's Joe Donut, right? He's running some kind of a launch party where we're gonna roll out a limited number of people get like some huge discounts and stuff, and we're gonna launch that to our regular members. So you'll hear about that here first on the show and in the Discord. You'll be given a heads up on when it starts, and then you'll be given the ability to sign up for anybody else and get like a nice year-long thing or whatever, lifetime thing or whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but I know they're working on it right now. Let me get you an invitation really quick. Here's an invitation to the Discord. You want to get in now and see? If you get in there right now, you're going to get the notifications on even better deals before anybody else. And we have a limitation. There's another thing, too, here as well that I haven't really talked about. We've got membership limits in place, too. So I don't want everybody. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I really don't fucking want like 5,000, 10,000, fucking 20,000 fucking followers, any of that shit. I don't want 20,000 people signing up for this shit. I want like our group, 1,000 people, 2,000 regulars, something like that. Just us. I don't want this to become something fucking stupid. I want it to be just, group of fucking traders, group of retailers hanging out, doing the thing. And here's the fascinating part. If you're a free member right now and you want to stay free, like I want to stay free, Cap. Fuck you, Cap, I don't pay shit. I'm never going to pay a furu or a sub-seller, whatever that is, right? Or I'm poor. Your experience from this point forward only gets better being that free member because you're going to have the group with access to all this stuff. And you're going to have you're going to have some guy named Bob, and all he trades is ticker symbol XXT. And I guarantee you he's going to come into the Discord and into this group in the chat. He's going to say, hey, my ticker finally has a 6-trigger bull cluster. Gamma's perfect on it. All these other things. Capsaw Stock Scanner picked it up this week as well. Or you're going to be a bear and you're going to go, hey, I got the 6-trigger bear cluster. And I got this other shit going on that he's got. He's got this short scanner. They're all lining up. He's going to tell all of you, and we're all going to run over there and go, instead of just me doing it, you got 3,000 people doing it at the same time. It's going to be cool as fuck. Super cool. All right, hold on here a second. So wait, I posted that in Twitch, that Discord invite. There's another one for you. Here's the website. If you want to sign up for the free, we have a free sign up there too on the website. It's hold on a second here. Hold on 1 second here. How do I? There's a free sign up on my website. You just sign up for free, and you'll get notified of all this stuff as it happens if you just sign up for the free. There's the website right there. I just posted it on YouTube. Here's the one on Twitch. Sorry going to rant this morning, but if you're a Tesla bull out there, I got Tesla bulls that are my friends I've been hanging out with for years now. They are all fucking happy. Every single one of them. So if you stick around, if you're a Tesla bull, hang around. Then go back to your groups, and you can be the happy fucking bull. It's a fucking awesome feeling, man. I'm telling you. It's a fucking great feeling knowing that you're buying any major capitulation over 20 years on a ticker that you love and watching it just grow over 20 years exponentially, right? Like an apple. It's fucking awesome. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it. All right, we're going to go to SPY really quick. Come back up here to test the 5-minute trigger. Sold down right now. Expecting more downside move right here on that check. Gamma flips right here, roughly right here. If you're going to try to day trade this on some calls to the upside, let's talk about our rules, right? Our tools that we talk about. If you're looking for a reversal, what are you looking for here, right? A flattening of the white line, flattening of the red line. We got those. Check. Are you taking calls here? Fuck no. If you wanted to take some calls here, what are you looking for? You're looking for to be a tactician here, right? You're looking for that turn in the 5-minute. You're looking for the turn in the 1-minute. You're looking for price. Pay attention here. You don't want to see this, do you? Oh, I'm buying calls, bull trap. Depths of hell. Right? You're not looking for that, are you? What are you looking for? Looking for that little bit of squeeze right there, aren't you? Looking to beat that one right there, aren't you? Come back down in here. You see that action? What do? If that holds and this begins to break right here, you can be a call buyer and 0 dates briefly. Take that right there. It's a nice trade. Nice intraday trade. Are you still bullish here, though? Fuck no. This thing could reverse right back down on you and send you down here. So if you're looking to get long again as a bull, what are you looking for? How do you get long again as a bull in here? It's this action right here, right? Doom, doom, doom. Come up here, right? A little bit of rejection right here. But it holds. You see that hold, right? You'll actually see that big squeeze right there. That's a juicy one right there. But the best trade here, you want to know what it is? It's right here. If this one comes down and holds, that's the money trade. That's the big money trade. That would be a confirmation that we're going to go back and retest all this stuff up here. And we'll trade that 480 once again in that all-time high. Just hang tight right now. If you're a seller here or want to be a seller instead of a buyer, what are you looking for? Do you know? You're looking for a little bit of rejection right there. Beat that previous low. Are you taking that trade? Fuck no. You're waiting to see if the bulls fail to buy there. If they do, fail to buy, slam the buy button on some puts. Right there. Goes straight down to the depths of hell. Right now, you're just sitting on hands. No trade for a bull or a bear here. Although I think we're going down some more. Personally, but thank you, Bork. I appreciate it, man. I just saw that Bork. You just set up the invitations to the website and the I love you, Bork, by the way. And I love you too, Trader Podcast. And I also want to say something else. Anybody that's in this stream right now that has been here since day one, I fucking love you. I fucking love you for sticking around to the good, the bad, the losses, the wins. I love you. You guys are what makes what we are, what we do. You are this community. I want to say that to you. Admins, moderators here in Discord, people that moderate and admin the Twitter handles and stuff. Thank you to all of you guys. It's not me, it's you. So thank you to all of you for being here. Anyone that's come along the way, jumping on board, helping us out through the way, appreciate all of you as well. You guys are what makes this. It ain't me. I ain't no fucking furrow. You guys see me lose here, and you guys see me lose big trades in this show. I want you to know I trade every fucking day, not every day, but pretty much every goddamn day, even when I'm not supposed to be trading. And you guys have made me a better trader too. You guys made me a better day trader. You guys made me a better investor, better all of it. You guys have forced me to trade more than I ever felt comfortable doing. I used to take 9 good trades a year, fuck around, day trading and all that stuff. You guys have put me through like a grinder. You guys have put me through like when I was in the army, like you put me through the fucking, the meat grinder. So I appreciate that too. You guys have held me to like I don't know if it's like a boot camp or whatever. But I appreciate that. I've noticed I can see the difference in my trading. I can see the difference in my end of year books and all that kind of stuff. So I want you to know that I'm grateful. Oh, my Discord pings are coming through stream. Let me turn that off. Thank you. I'll turn that back off again. Target, downside target, if they can confirm it. S3, 470, 90. Next target below that. Right here, baby. Right down here. This one right here. And that one right there. That better right there for you for right now. Bloop, 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 bloop. Thanks, Frotron. I wasn't reading the chat. I'm starting to read the chat. I'm going to try to get through the chat here. I want a little bit of capitulation. I'm a buyer, but I want that one last little I always love that that last little bloodbath, like that last little fuck you, and then we're running off and running. We might not get it. If we don't get it, we start turning higher. I'll take some calls, but all right, now let's talk about you. All right, so how about this? We're gonna do a second segment. After that big long rant, I'm gonna take a break. I'll leave the stream up and take a quick break, get some coffee. But at some point today, we're gonna have a chat. If price action gets busy, we'll have a chat at 4 p.m. But at some point today, if nothing happens, we hang out, we start doing this bullshit sideways, 3-hour look back to go higher, something like that. We're going to chat about how to interpret or how to follow along and interpret the things that I talk about on stream, in Discord, at Captain's Alpha, on Twitter, my main Twitter handle, that kind of stuff. And we're doing posts on the website right now as well. And we'll talk. We need to talk about the continuity of all of that. Right now, it's hard because everything is free. I can only get pulled so many ways, right? So it's hard for me to get continuity across all platforms. That is a fault of mine. So I'm like writing a narrative, carrying them over. Then I got some 2 narratives, 3 narratives talking about the same time on social media and stuff. And it gets confusing for new traders, new investors. They're like, what does he mean by this? And I do a lot of shit posting too. When we roll into this new format, you're going to see some of you guys are followers of at Captain's Alpha. I'm very straight-faced there, right? It's always serious. It's all when I do make a post there, it's always serious. It's always very direct. There's more continuity there. I want you to know as we switch over to this new fucking thing we're doing, you're gonna get more continuity across everything. What we're building right now is a place where I can have one straight-faced voice on the website, and then it gets dispersed to Discord, to the Trade the Trigger Twitter handle, and you're going to see me pull back more than likely on my Captain Jim James persona on Twitter, and that'll be like my personal handle. It's like my handle. And push this stuff off onto the Trade the Trigger. So if you're like, I don't like that fucking guy getting drunk late night, which I'm not actually drunk. I'm drinking marijuana tea. I don't drink anymore. Not like I used to. But you're going to get more of like, this is just Captain Jim James, and then this is the straight-faced public persona of Captain Jim James. And it'll be consistent across all places, I guess, would be the best way to say it. V-shaped recovery today. Yeah, this looks like, so right now we're either going to get reversal here. I prefer my own personal, I'm a pig. So I always prefer like that one quick bloodbath and then this right here, and I buy that right there. That's what I'm looking for, something sexy like that. I always love that shit. Now, if that doesn't happen, we start to reverse to the upside, and we can prove that we're above the hourly trigger. We're back on trend. Let me explain this to you in a better fashion, okay? Some of you might be new around here. Let me explain this in a better fashion for you, okay? Give me a second here. This is a great example, too, for right now. So this is a good example. Now, this works for bulls and bears. Whether we're selling or buying doesn't matter. So that V-shaped or whatever, right? This could be like a squeeze on the upside, too, right? If you flip this chart upside down, it'd be the same concept. And I'm gonna show this to you in a better, or I'm gonna visualize this to you in a better way, okay? Now, number one. We have a top right now. I want to show you this. We're gonna flip around here for a minute. So, in terms of gamma, okay, look at gamma real quick, okay. You see how thick these blue lines are here? This is a call wall, okay. Top of the market right here, okay. Real top of the market right here. We tapped it this morning. Now there's a pin there as well, okay? Like we're pinning this. Okay? So the expectation is we trade that 480. We traded that this morning. Now there are other levels developing to the upside. So what we need to do is get more call development, more market expansion to the upside, and we need price to break above and start to park its ass above that call wall. Create a new call wall on the upside. Now, as we head into Friday, there's a problem. This magnet right here goes away as we head into Friday, and we have more potential to actually sell the market to the downside. So unless we can get above this to get that call expansion to the upside, we have a high probability of rolling down Friday and even next week. Now, there's no put gamma market. There's a put market, but there's no gamma for puts down here. As a matter of fact, the put gamma ends, I believe, 4,600. So there's no put gamma down here. It's literally, it ends at 4,600 or 4,640. So if this pin disappears on Friday and we can't get above that call wall, we can begin to make our way down. We'd be looking for some development of put walls lower so we can get down here. Now, if that development takes place and we can see this as it happens, we'll start looking for that big roll to the downside. But otherwise, 4640 or 4650 right now is the floor as of right now. So what I'm looking for right now is for more development to the upside. We'll look at the seasonality of this as well, seeing if we can continue to go higher and stuff like that. But for right now, I'm looking for ping-ponging until Friday, and then maybe an unclenching, a small unclenching to make some significant downside. You didn't get the Qs today from me on this? You sure you didn't get it this morning? You didn't get SR and Qs? Let me check on that. Hold on. All right, I just made a text. I'll see if I can get those to you as soon as possible. Thanks, I'm Doug Fuller. I got that out for you, brother. It should happen in the next 15 minutes. Bork, I will be calling you in the next day. We've been trying to get some finalized stuff the past day or two. Bork, give me a shout after the session today, brother. Give me a call, man. Blow me up and I will talk. I'll make the time. I apologize for not reaching out to you since then. We've been like back and forth with a bunch of guys. We're like having meetings until late night hours. Yeah, give me a shout, man. Let's do it today. Fuck it. Let's do it. I got you, Doug, brother. Give me one quick second. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to take potty break. I got like coffee here, but it's like cold. Look at that. Best dad ever. Hell yeah. Give me like 5 or 15 minutes really quick. This does look bullish. It's starting to get a little bit bullish, but I'm still not convinced yet. You guys, you guys in the chat already know how to do this, right? I'm still not on a trade here. I want to be above it. Like you want to be like up here taking that trade. But what you don't want to happen is we still haven't tested that 5 minutes. So my one concern here is that we reverse immediately right there. You don't want to get trapped in there if that happens. I'd like to see a little bit more development to the upside. A little bit more development to the upside. I'll leave that there for you so you can see it. So if you want to trade it. I used to take trades that, do you know what I used to do? If you're new here, I used to take I'd take that trade, then I'd take that trade. Then when it came back down, I'd enter the trade again right here. I'd take that trade right there. I'd let it come back down. I'd literally exit, then take that trade right there. And I'd take like each step, boom, 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 boom. I don't do that anymore here with you guys. Too many people get fucking... Get off the party line. I'm not doing that with you guys anymore. Okay. Lay back in like 5 minutes, have a conversation, and put some news on in the background. Hertz transitioning away from EVs. Fuck the Hertz news. It means nothing. It's not relevant. It's just garbage news.
I could see in 4 or 5 years that Tesla makes up the majority of and Rivian as well, makes up the majority of that space. Yeah. So it's negative for Tesla today, but it's very long-term bullish.
That is not why Tesla's selling today.
Because U.S. consumers do not want...
We saw Tesla selling before that news dropped.
4% right now. All right, coming up, more country.
They just need content to spill to, I promise.
Underperforming area of the market. She's going to tell us all about it coming up next on Halftime. Stay with us.
We charted that out days ago. We knew it was coming days ago before the news dropped. All right, I'll be right back with y'all. Yeah, you got nothing right now, Kamal. This is going to back test right here, likely to the squeeze right here. You're going to get that right there, right about there. You're going to get that right there. You're going to get that one right there. And then you're going to get something like that right there. That's what it's looking like right now. Be right back. One other note to y'all down there. This chart down below right here. Oh, hold on. Thought I had this on
Athletics.com.
This is the Qs.
As you can see, the Dow off of its lows of earlier today. Welcome back to Halftime. We're continuing our series on the committee's top contrarian ideas for 2024. Brenda, it's your turn, and you're saying bet on REITs. Give us the reason why. REITs.
Yes, so REITs have been a real underperformer, especially last year, until the fourth quarter, I'll say. But when we look at the relative yield that they provide, it's pretty uninspiring, around 4% versus 5% in a money market fund. But we think that's likely to change. There's also been a lot of concern, certainly about commercial office space. But that commercial office space is actually a pretty small part of the overall investable universe for REITs. And then, of
SPX
course, you have,
with a
REITs in general,
three trigger bull cluster on SPX.
They have to refinance at much higher rates. But when we look out,
Three trigger bull cluster right now. Still hasn't worked itself out to confirm it, but it is forming.
A story here for not only the return and yield that they provide, but also for a better outlook in terms of fundamentals, with rates coming down, with the economy still remaining relatively healthy. Sentiment, as I mentioned, it's been really negative over a very small piece of the overall market here. So we think there is opportunity in this part of the market.
So you're saying it's more than a dividend of 4%. You're saying it's beyond that.
I think it's beyond that. You know, if we look at sentiment over the last year, it was not only the high interest rate environment, but also real legitimate concerns over commercial real estate, particularly in office. But that office space, if you look at the broad REIT universe, is only about 4%. So it's pretty tiny. It's not the REIT universe overall, but I think it's all been wrapped up with that concern.
All right, Brenda's contrarian pick, ticker VNQ. Coming up next here on Halftime, Mike Santoli joins us with his midday word. And later, we're going beyond the banks, the setup on the two other key names reporting this week. Much more Halftime coming up right after this.
now.
And we're back here on halftime. Senior markets commentator Mike Santoli joins us now with his midday word. Mike, taking a look at the markets.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $21 billion in 30-year bonds.
Migrating around the same zone. S&P 4750 seems like a pretty popular spot.
Excuse me, the prior bid to cover was 2.43, with a prior high yield of 4.344%.
The reaction to the CPI data this morning from the ongoing process of a market trying to digest a massive two-month rally. One pronounced pattern, though, in the last few days has been the way that the small caps, the banks, the cyclicals.
So looking at a note from JP Morgan strategists who see the auction as being well digested given the better macro backdrop and recent backup in yields, they add that the curve valuation creates a small headwind, though. It's also noting the latest CFTC positioning data ahead of this auction, which shows speculators net short 141,000 classic bond futures and net short 303,000 ultra bond futures, seen by analysts as a possible source of covering demand.
I got to get your take on one of the big stories of today, the spot Bitcoin ETFs. What's your take on the action we're seeing?
I mean, to some degree, there was just such a buildup and just sort of a pile up at the starting gate that I'm not surprised you saw a burst of enthusiasm and then a recognition that maybe nothing much has changed. I don't see the real reason why new vehicles for owning something that wasn't terribly hard to own should be decisive in terms of the price curve longer term. I know you guys were talking about it. I remember when the gold and the oil ETFs came around. I remember when the VIX futures ETFs came around. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's all of a sudden a dawn of a new age for the asset class, but we'll see. Down 3,000 from the morning high in Bitcoin, right?
You know, Josh is saying you're hating, Mike. I just think you're giving your midday word and your keen insights, but Josh is calling you a hater. Mike Santoli with his midday word.
I'm sitting it out. Put it that way. Yeah.
Mike, thank you very much. I don't think you're hating at all. All right, coming up here on halftime, the earnings set up beyond the banks. Delta and United Health also on deck. How the committee is positioned. That is coming up on halftime. Stay with us.
Deals today.
All right, welcome back to halftime. It is not just the big banks reporting earnings tomorrow. We also hear from Delta and United Health. So let's get this set up. Jim, you own both of these. What are you watching for?
So Delta, back around 6 months ago, in the middle of the summer, they did an investor day in which they predicted $7 a share this year.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $21 billion in a 30-year bond sale. The prior bid to cover was 2.43, with a prior high yield of 4.344%.
Clearly the demand is there. Obviously costs will play in, but jet fuel's been coming down with the price of crude oil. So I think this sets up well for the street to kind of come around to the fact that Delta is doing a lot better than it expected. On United Health, comes down to medical reimbursement costs. Those have been trending higher. There's some noise this week from CVS that their medical reimbursements have gone up a little bit. So you want to hear tomorrow what the projection is in 2024 for medical claim reimbursements.
All right, two things to watch right there. Stay with us. Final trades from the committee coming up. Josh has already warned us. He's not going to be hating, but he might take up all the time. Stay with us right here on Halftime.
Are you following the Halftime Report podcast? What are you waiting for? Look for us in your favorite podcasting app. Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
Confidence.
As you can see, markets are off their lows. Welcome back to Halftime. Time now for final trades. We're going to start things off with Josh. You're up first.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you see a tear in my eye,
shortly expecting results from the 30-year bond sale, the Treasury pre-sale when issued yield comes out at the top of the hour.
Record high price above the February 2021 high. Pretty historic moment for this company. Goldman Sachs this morning came out, raised their target to 78. So the streak continues. I remain long the stock. Still love it. Frank, back to you.
All right, victory lap over. Bryn, you're up next.
Uranium had a strong year in 2023. I think it'll be another strong year. There's a renaissance in nuclear energy. URNM owns both the physical as well as the miners.
Brenda.
Abbott Labs. This story has really been muddied up by COVID tests and fears over Ozempic, but the underlying business is strong, and I think that's going to be a focus this year.
Jim.
Vertex also sets an all-time high. This is a very good pharmaceutical biotech play.
All right, as we mentioned, the markets are off their lows of earlier. Right now, the Dow down about 150 points. The NASDAQ, the hardest hit out the group, down almost 0.75%. That's going to do it for us here on
Treasury
Halftime.
when issued,
The
30-year
exchange
yield
starts right now.
4.23% before the $21 billion auction.
Thank you, Frank, and welcome to The Exchange. I'm Kelly Evans. Here's what's ahead. CPI, it did come in hotter than expected this morning. Stocks are lower as a result. Could the first rate cut not come quite as quickly as the market was hoping for? We'll talk about that, how to position from here, and we'll hear from the White House in a bit on their plans to tackle all of it. Plus, Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong calls the Bitcoin ETF approval a great victory, but our analyst calls it a Pyrrhic one at best and says Coinbase is set for a big reality check. He joins us to make his case with the price of Bitcoin topping $49,000 today. And a rapid rundown with rapid ratings. The CEO joins us ahead with the names on his radar that could be headed for trouble and one that really impressed him. Before all that, though, let's start with today's markets. Dom Chu has the numbers, and weren't we briefly at highs, Dom?
We were, and just to give you an idea, it's been a fairly wide range today for the S&P 500, which currently stands at 47.57. At the highs of the session, we were pushing 47.98 and down towards 47.39 at the lows of the session. So again, off of the lows, but well off the highs that we saw after we tried to make a run above the 4,800 mark. So we're off 0.5% so far today. A similar percentage decline for the Dow Industrials, down about 145 points, 37,549. And the NASDAQ Composite underperforming a bit, down about 2/3%, 93 points to the downside, 14,876. One of the big focal points has been the mega cap technology, that so-called Magnificent Seven trade. Well, we have seen some pretty interesting swings. At one point today, Microsoft was actually more valuable than Apple, but even Microsoft had gains that have now turned into slight losses.
2.37, 2.37, high yield. 4.29, 229%, 4.229%.
Highs today. Alphabet and Amazon, both
the US sells $21 billion in 30-year bonds and awards 25.59% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 14.52%, direct 17.71%, and indirect 67.77%.
We briefly topped that 49,000 mark on a lot of this optimism about what's happening with exchange-traded funds, that many of which have now begun trading today so far. Rather than show you all of them, because some of them are fairly small in nature, we will show you the Bitcoin price, which is still up about 1.25%, 46,420. But Kelly, it will be very interesting over the coming days and weeks to just see what kind of dislocation from a net premium or discount to NAV many of these funds have with regard to Bitcoin prices and their holdings. It's something to watch for sure in the coming days. I'll send things back over to you.
I totally agree. Fees, flows, all of it. Dom, thanks very much, Dom Chu. Today's hotter than expected inflation number spooking the markets
US Treasury
a little bit,
30-year yields pair gains after 30-year bond auction, last up 2.5 basis points at 4.224%.
Well, I think it's a good lesson, Kelly. The Fed has been trying to say for several
Fed's
weeks now
Barkin
that
says,
the
I'm looking to be
inflation
convinced
numbers
that
are not gonna
inflation is headed to
come
the
in as
target.
expected. Now the data is backing them up. The question is whether the markets are indeed listening. The message from the data, I think, is this. Yes, inflation is probably still cooling, but no, it doesn't happen in a straight line. And you just can't price the imperfect to perfection. Here's the data, month-on-month 0.3 for the headline number. That's up from 0.1. Pushing up the year-over-year to 3.4 from 3.1. The core coming in unchanged 0.3. Base effects help it decline to 3.9%, but still sticky at levels the Fed is uncomfortable with. Couple surprises in there. Energy had been negative. Now it's positive with electricity up 1.3%. Used cars, all the other data we have shows should be negative. And there's that shelter component, just won't go down, even though the other data we have, if you're bullish on inflation, that's your ace in the hole right there. And airline fares also reversing a series of declines, up 1%. Trouble for the Fed is that inflation progress looks to have stalled, certainly on the headline, which you can see there. It's gone a bit sideways. That's your blue line there. But also in the core, that's the orange line, where the downward slope is no longer as steep as it has been. Mike Ferroli from JP Morgan writing, with all the key data now in hand, it's hard to see how the January FOMC meeting would result in guidance to ease at the subsequent meeting in March. But the market still continues to price a 67% probability of a rate cut come March, just unwilling to give up that ghost for the moment. It's down just from 71% before the numbers. The next great hope for the inflation.
All right, so just quickly checking in really quick. You get that last little pullback right here, right? You get the little squeeze up, come back down, right? Test it again, which happened. Squeezing up right now into...
Fed Sparkin says, I am open to lowering
Jesus,
rates
loud as
once
fuck.
inflation is on track to 2%.
That? Jesus Christ. Why is that so loud? Turn that shit down. Hold on a second here. That is extremely loud. Is that just me? Can you get... Was that really loud? Okay, so you get this squeeze right here. This could go all the way up here. It's possible you go all the way up there. But regardless, the point of this point right here, if this is just right here or if it's up here, it doesn't matter. Expect a rejection, initial rejection off of this thing right here. Let's take a look at it. Now, this could squeeze all the way. It doesn't have to technically reverse, but even if it does or doesn't really matter. What really matters is this point right here will get bought to break above, okay? So regardless if we squeeze here and slap into that, expect that pullback, and then look for that next slam above, okay? Now, there's a possibility, too, that you could slam up or slam above here just directly and get above it and then start consolidating here. But if it does do this, you'll still likely see a liquidation break down here. So just be aware of that if it does go straight north and blast to the upside. So this is a bullish reversal here. Has not been confirmed, though. So you've got the bullish reversal here, right? This is nice to see. You've got a bull cross right here, right? That's all good to see. But it hasn't been confirmed. To get it confirmed, you need to see... To get a confirmation of a bullish reversal, you need to see the price action come up, down, right? And then break above to right about there and come back and test and hold this. Okay? If this holds and breaks above and beats this new high right here, that's the confirmation of a bullish reversal. That's where you get your confirmation right there, okay? So trade. If you're a bull, you have to be a tactician in here until that happens. And I was speaking about this earlier and didn't say it. Or I meant to say it, but I didn't come back to it, which I was trying to explain on how we trade here, which is you'll always find someone, either on FinTwit or Wall Street Bets, StockTwits, doesn't matter. You'll always find someone that's like, hey, I bought this and I won. Like, price is up here now, right? And they're like, look at how awesome I am. I timed it perfectly. I want you out there to understand that this whole thing right here, bull or bear, it doesn't matter. This whole thing right here oftentimes goes against you. Like right here, it's about 60% of the time, 30% of the time, 15% of the time, and then 5% of the time. So your win ratio goes up the more that you wait for this to work itself out. Now, when the trade goes against you in here and we start rolling down, right, those people actually disappear. They like leave social media. They don't brag. Okay, so they might brag when we're up here, but they don't brag in here. The other thing that they don't tell you is how many times they've lost. And I can assure you they've lost. Buying this, they've lost about 60% of their trades. Literally 60%. Okay, 60%. So my point here, this is what I was talking about the gamma earlier. Well, the reason I was talking about that is because of this. So the point about this structure right here, this is upside. You can flip this over, same thing. Okay, is the reason that you wait for this to happen and why you're waiting for the confirmation above or below if this was in the inverse is because of the time that you spend above here normally in profit and making great money in the length of time. So we're going to look at that right now really quick. So we're going to go to the trigger screen right here, and I'm going to go to a 30-minute chart, okay? And I'm going to explain this better for you. So when we talk about getting in too early, okay, and where the real meat of the trade is, you can see you see that hourly trigger right here? That's where the hourly trigger is, okay? And you're trying to time this right here, right? The truth is you need to be above this so you can get a really nice trade in here. Now, we are limited somewhat by the 4,800 right now in this market right here today. That's kind of where we're limited to. Normally, we're not. It's normally even higher. But the reason I'm saying that is because you see how, like, price goes down? It gets rejected on that hourly trigger, right? We haven't gotten to the hourly trigger, have we? We get up there and we're getting aggressive on the half-hour trigger to the downside. We test it again. We go way back down again, right? And it's like loser, 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 bull, loser, bull, loser, bull, loser, bull. Get what I'm saying? Now, if you get above that hourly trigger, right, you get above it, and you have a successful retest. So even right here, let's look at this one example right here. We get above it, right? And a successful retest would be a bounce and then beating the previous high back here. That didn't happen, did it? But that's my point here is you beat the previous high, come back down, and boom. Once you do that, you're in long right there, and you're off and running, okay, to the upside. Here's another example right here. So let's say, remember when I said I'm getting all bulled up on FinTwit and stuff? That was actually right there at 8:30 or 9:30 in the morning, right? So even if you missed this whole entire trade, it still came back down and confirmed the next leg of that trade right here, and you didn't miss the big pull. And then you're trading off that hourly trigger, right? So there's the meat of the trade right there, and it's already been confirmed down here. So just looking at where we are right now as a bull, the same thing applies here for bulls, same thing applies here for bears. So even right now where we are, let's take a look at it, right? This is a 30-minute chart right here, right? And we're just starting to get a reversal right now, right? But it isn't confirmed yet, is it?
Before the pandemic.
Right, it's not confirmed. So what can we do? What can happen here? There's not a high, but it's about 30% probability that we actually come up here and reject to the downside. Okay? So if you want like that, like, hey Cap, when can I buy a bottom? That question, right? Don't have that like, oh, we Cap, but we squeezed. And Cap, we went up for the next 5 days. And be like, I missed all that, Cap, down there. Well, you can take small trades in here to participate, but you're like, are we reversing to the upside or to the downside? You wait for the confirmation. You wait for the squeeze, you come back down, you confirm it. As soon as you come up here, you're long here. It makes sense, and you're taking that free money. If you do that shit 10 times, then 100 times, then 1,000 times, the way that I'm telling you to do it, you're going to be a successful trader. If you're a person out there that's trying to time bottoms and tops without these tools, I assure you that you're a loser over time. I assure you. The facts speak it. That's why we only have 3% of traders, literally 3% of investors and traders that are successful in a career, because they are using tools like this and rules like this in their investing and trading. This applies on every time frame. This applies on a daily time frame, a weekly time frame. Applies on a 1-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame. When you hear people out there talking about degens trading zero dates, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because these rules apply on every time frame. They're out of their fucking minds. They don't know what they're talking about. Okay? So my point here is that these tools apply on every time frame. These rules apply on a 1-minute and 5-minute time frame. They apply on an hourly time frame. They apply on a daily time frame, half-hour time frame. Okay? So if you want to participate down here, you're more than welcome to on smaller, like 0 dates, 1 dates. When we come up here, you can do 0 dates, 1 dates. If you get a confirmation on a trend reversal, the upside, you can switch to weekly calls or monthly calls. Now, we know the gamma wall is up here. So we know we probably can't get a weekly or a monthly, or can we? You're likely going to stick with 1 dates, 0 dates, maybe a weekly if you only want to make 10%, but I don't think it matters on this small of a scale with this roof right here. If you want to get really long in the market, what do you need to buy a monthly or something? You need all this. You need the confirmation with the new high, but then you need to be above, and you need to see the floor being built here to take a monthly or a 3-month to go up from here. Does that make sense to you? So more than likely, this is all day trading stuff as we pin this upside move to 4,800 and the weekend is over. Does that make sense? Hopefully that's making sense to you guys. So even right now where we are, we're not bullish yet, are we? Make sure you tell yourself that. We're not. I can show you example after example where people thought they were bullish. Here's one right here. Yeah, we're bullish right here, Cap. Fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, well, how about fuck you? You're in a monthly or a 3-month call. Some kind of nonsense over here. You're like down here. I'm doing it the non-degen way, Cap. You fucking liar. You didn't wait until we got above the hourly trigger to put that trade on, that 1 month or that 3-month on. You didn't get the back confirmation and the beat of the previous high over here. I assure you, this stuff is all back testable. As a matter of fact, Jedi Marcus runs a similar program, but he runs it on a 21 or a 27 EMA or something like that, and on a 1 in 5 minute basis or something like that. And some guys came out and back tested him on it, and it's proven that you're a winner if you follow tools like that or similar, like the tools that we use here to be a better trader. So at least right now, so we're scaling out right now. Whoop, right, pulled back to a 30-minute basis. We're not going to go back to this 1 minute basis right here. Right now we're underneath the microscope right here, right?
76 counterparties take 620.
We're on the microscope right here, right? And so what are you thinking in your brain? I want you to think about this right now. Okay, Cap, I took some longs in here. I'm fucking making money. Everything's fucking awesome. What do you do right here? Statistically, you take the money and fucking run. Right here. Statistically, you don't care about this last little push. You don't care if it rolls down. And you're actually just looking for whether it pulls back and goes up later or it goes up here and does this. You're waiting for the next trade. You're waiting for that 1 minute to come up, that 5 minutes to come up, that confirmation on the hourly trigger, and chase that next leg to the upside. Okay? So just be patient here. If you're a bull and you're being tactful, taking trades in here, awesome to you. But remember, I just showed you a 30-minute basis where oftentimes there will be a downside reversal there. I'm going to tell you for sure, there is a gang of fucking bears sitting here that want to sell this down. Now, if you're a seller, what do you do here? Right? You're Johnny on the spot. You're like, come to daddy so I can short this. Right? So let's say price starts heading up here. Boom, right? You're going to come in as a seller, and your expectation here is that it's going to come down. You're already in the money. Now let's say there's more buyers than sellers, and it's going to still go up and squeeze you out. Well, first you're up. The next thing is that your next squeeze is going to go to there, and it's going to pull back again, believe it or not. So if you ever get fucked up in here, let's say you're short here, and you're like, yeah, I'm making money, Cap, everything's fucking awesome, and you didn't close, right? You didn't close. You're like, fuck that, Cap. It's going to blood down to everything. It bounces back on you. You don't eat that fucking short or those puts right there. You wait until it comes back down. Then you get out of your puts down here and let the bulls do their thing. Does that make sense? So there's also a right time where your stops are. So let's say you're a bear, and you're like, okay, I'm going to take my short right here. I'm going to take my short right there, right? All right. You're like, all right. And all of a sudden, you're in pain up here. And you know what most people do? They close that fucking shit up there. That's what they do. They get panicky. When in reality, you likely have another chance to come back down here and actually exit that short like a fucking professional. You let the bulls do their thing over there. Now, you might have lost a few bucks in here or whatever, but what you're doing is managing your trade. You have a plan. You know where you think price is going. You know if it goes against you. Like, even if you think it's going down here, you know that if it goes against you, where you exit. You should be thinking these trades out before they ever happen. You understand what I'm saying here? So if you're a bear, if you're a seller, as we come up here, look at it, it's already being rejected a little bit, but you get my point here? So if every trade you're entering, what I just said to you for the past 5 minutes, you should be thinking about all this stuff. Am I taking a monthly? Am I taking a 3-month? Where's the ceiling? Is there a wall? Is there no wall? We at the bottom. Where's the bottom? Right? Where's the bottom? Gamma flip. This is where bulls buy right here. Until we flip, we become bears down here. Where bulls stay here still. Get it? Right? And even if this stuff is happening here, where is the wall? Right now it's at 4,800. It's not that high, is it? It's right fucking here. Somewhere up in here. So there's not a lot of room to run. So you're likely trading 0 dates, 1 dates, and a weekly at most, right? For at least where we are with the gamma picture to the upside right now, right? So if you're a seller in here, you got to think about when it goes against you. Be thinking about your entire plan, is my point. What am I going to use? Which product am I going to use? If it goes against me, where am I actually going to get squeezed out and in too much pain for me? Is it ever going to come back down where I can just be patient? Trade goes against me, where do I exit? Every once in a while, it won't come back. Every once in a while, you will get squeezed out. Hold on. You will get, I won't do that. I'll do like something like this. You do this, right? Come back down. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in the money. Everything's awesome. Whoa. I just got butt fucked over here or whatever. And I'm panicking now, but I'm waiting for this comeback down here, but it doesn't come back, right? It doesn't come back, right? But how often does that happen? 5% of the time, 1% of the time that it doesn't come back. Now, if it doesn't come back, get back to this one right here, right? And it's like, yeah, you know what? We're not even coming back. We're just going to go straight here. And you, let's say, forgot to close down here and starts going against you up here. You already know you're going to get fucked, so you cut it anywhere in here and you take the L. But your L's should be rare and should be managed. There should be no, oh, yeah, I'm in puts down here. I bought some puts right here, Cap, right? I'm in the money with my puts. Now they're up here, and now I get another chance, and I didn't close them. Does that make sense? You should be closing there. There should be no you on fucking FinTwit going, I'm long puts. They're getting destroyed as the market's going higher. I hope it turns around. Like, don't be doing that shit. That's bad. You should be planning your trade out before it happens. Know the risks if it doesn't roll down. Same thing on the upside. Where's my exposure? Where's the bad touchy? Where do I cut my losses? Will I be given one chance to get out again where I originally started? Even if you bought a put for, I don't know, 50 cents and it's only worth 30. Yeah, you didn't collect your 50, but you at least got out at 30. Live to trade another day. You understand what I'm saying here? I don't care about the violation of pivots. I'll be honest. I rarely use. I use them. I shouldn't say I don't care. I shouldn't say don't care about them. Here's what I care about. I care about gamma. Well, I care about triggers. Let me tell you why I care about triggers. Okay. I care about triggers because these are Elliott waves, fractals that institutions use all the way back to the 1890s. You can actually track the bottoms of crashes with this stuff. You can actually see a divergence in momentum and where the big crashes are going to happen, where price is careening higher and velocity is just dropping on higher time frames. So I already know that's happening with funds. Now, I also respect gamma. That would be the next respect that I have, gamma. For ceilings, expectations, or bottoms, that kind of stuff, right? So if we're going down, I'm looking for a bottom, I use gamma. If we're going up, I'm looking for a top, it's gamma. Now, then after that, I care about pivots. That's where you get in the nitty gritty. That does matter. It's like pivot 1, support 1, R2, R3, whatever the fuck you're looking at. I care about those because I know in intraday trading, weekly trading, monthly trading, yearly trading, there are algorithms that are going back to hit those pivots. So that does matter to me. But do I have this overall thesis? We violated S1 or R2? I don't. I used to, but I don't anymore. But I do care about them. I do care about these pivots, these previous pivots on a daily basis. Intraday daily pivots I care about. Right? We're talking about those right now. These are the intraday daily pivots. You want to see them? So I give you every morning you get a pivot, right? That's a daily pivot. Then you have an intraday pivot. There's one right here. There's one right here. And they're not levels. One right there. There's another one right here. Then you have weekly pivots. You have monthly pivots, all that kind of stuff, right? You got another one right there. You got another one right over here. Right? These are all intraday pivots. So you have to keep a mental note of those, right? And then I keep a mental note of weekly and monthly pivots. So you have to like have a mental note about that stuff. They're important. They're important because they're areas of interest for algorithms to go to, and they do have meaning. You know, if we have a new low, new high, do we fail? What do you know what the meaning is? I'll explain it easily to you right now, simply to you right now. What meaning they have. The real importance here is the will of buyers or sellers. So the next pivot here, you got this pivot right here. Right there's one. And you got one more up here. And the idea here is that in this case, are the buyers stronger than the sellers? If the buyers are weaker than the sellers, they will not go higher than that pivot. If they're stronger than the buyers, they will. They'll tip, even just a tip, little tiny tip. Up here, a little tiny tip. That shows strength in buyers. Same thing for sellers. If sellers can get their tip down below these pivots, it means that selling is strong. So let's look at that. On an intraday basis, did sellers get down into that gamma flip? Nope. Did they tip their wick down here? No, they did not. Do they have another chance at it? Fuck yeah, they do right here. You get one more chance right now to get that tip down there. Now, if they fail this right here, what do you assume at that point? If a seller can't reverse this for a new low below the gamma flip, right now, if they can't reverse this down, who's stronger? The buyer or the seller? I'll answer it for you. The buyers are. Now, if the buyers are stronger than the sellers here, what would be the expectation for a target? It's a new fucking high, man, over here. New fucking high up in here. So you're going to pay attention to this very closely. So it's a complex question. Someone was asking about pivots and do they matter? They do. They do, and you have to calculate that into your day. You have to at some point as a trader or as an investor, it'll come easy to you. I'm going to tell you if I'm not making any sense to you right now, I want you to know that time in markets cannot be replaced. Hanging out with me every day cannot be replaced. That's not an ego statement. I'm telling you for the truth. You hang out with a guy that trades every day or a girl that trades every day, over time in markets, you will eventually, your brain will just start thinking about this stuff and calculate it in your own mind. Bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. More buyers, more sellers. Very simple to see. Yeah, I have some price action. I have my bias on CPI print. What did the CPI print mean this morning? This is my thesis. So coming into the CPI print, I wanted a hot print. Now, I got yelled at for that, too. And I'm like, they're like, why do you want a hot print? I'm like, I want a fucking hot print because I want to see inflation, no velocity inflation going down or up. So I want to see like a hot print, a cool print, a hot print, a cool print. I want to see prints that are right around that 3.2, 3.3, 3.1. I want to see that. Why? Because I know rate cuts aren't coming. I know it's a Goldilocks zone. So we got a hot print this morning. So my first thought to myself this morning is what? Well, these fucking bears aren't getting the crash that they want. They're not getting their 30% again. And they're going to try again. They're going to tell you, you're going to see a campaign by the bond vigilantes.
Stock indexes trim losses.
Not them. They will actually do it. But I mean like retail or like some like professional or something that doesn't have a lot of money. You'll see a campaign of we're going to get rate cuts at this next rate decision meeting. That's your next problem as a bull in the volatility that comes with that. But as long as this keeps happening like this, I really want the next CPI print to be slightly cool, to be honest with you. I want to be slightly cool. Not super cool, just slightly cool. And that's that Goldilocks zone, right? So my thesis was good. It worked out this morning. We got a hot print. Just slightly hot, right? Not crazy hot, just slightly. It was perfect manipulation by the Treasury Department and the Fed. So right now I'm stoked. I'm a bull. I know this market has a bottom. I know this market's not going down 30%. It could. What could take it to 30%? Do you know? I know. unknown news. And I don't mean like, oh, war started with the Houthis. We know about that. I already know that GS has offices in Ukraine. I know they have offices in Russia. I know they have offices in China. I know they have offices in Taiwan. I know they have offices in Japan. I know they have offices fucking anywhere they can. They probably have insiders in Iran. They're like the CIA. So if they know about this stuff, no big deal. It's always unknown news. That would be like an unknown terrorist attack, right? Something blows up in the United States. You're fucked if you're a bull if that happens. That happens about every 3 to 5 years. Hedge funds buy insurance for when those things happen because they don't have the inside information, right? Do you guys know that? Okay, so you've got that on your side if you're a bear. From this morning's CPI print alone, you need unknown event to get your crash. Number 2, you need Fed comes out and starts cutting rates. Unknown. No, didn't leak. None of that stuff. That would help you. You get your 30% down move, bloodbath, 50%, whatever the fuck you want. So I know right now you're not getting it. So I know one thing. The market is bullish. All pullbacks will be bought. Market should act normal. That means normal pullbacks, normal corrective phases, no crashes. I know that. So I'm like, woo! Right? Now, the other thing that I take away from CPI print today is what? If I'm expecting a hot CPI print, I'm going to expect the market to be weak afterwards. But how weak? Not crash weak. Sorry, you ain't getting that. Make sense? Just normal pullbacks, normal pullbacks in the market. Does it make sense? So a little bit of bearishness off a hot print. Now, let's say today's print came in super cool. That's velocity, right? In inflation going down, that's bad. So let's say this morning we got a super cool print. I'd be fearful. And the market would do what? The market would have squoze higher to 4,800. And if there was real panic behind the scenes, we'd likely start squeezing. And if next month's CPI print came in really, really cool, we start squeezing up even higher and higher and higher. You know what I'd be planning on at that point? And publicly. When do we short this fucker down 50%? Like, where do I just take it right now? I can, probably can. Probably just put a fucking put on, and I don't care about the squeeze. Because I know it's a liquidity grab to the upside. And meanwhile, you're going to have a bunch of people on Twitter going, we got a cool CPI print cap. Why are you bearish? So if you're a bear and you're like, why is Cap saying all this stuff? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Or he's talking out of two sides of his mouth. Just imagine if it was a very cool print. I would be extremely bearish today, even though the market is going up. Does that make sense? It might not make sense to you, right? It'd be like, oh, fuck, we're going to squeeze. Oh, fuck, next month's CPI, if that comes out fucking looking like fucking, you know, like it's fucking straight, well, vertical down, which would mean that we're going to slam down in 2% year over year inflation. I'm scared because I know that bounce off that 2% inflation is going to bring out the Fed saying mission accomplished. They do that mission accomplished shit, they're going to start cutting rates on you because you know what else is going to be happening? Your unemployment rate's going to be fucking near vertical too. And they already are knowing that they're going to have to cut rates, so they're going to chase it. You're going to see unemployment race up into that 4, 5, 6, 8%. You're going to see inflation start rising vertical again. And you're going to see the fucking Fed start cutting fucking rates. So when you see me talking about these things, these economic results or news or whatever, it's like two-faced. There's like, yeah, you've got the intraday or the day trading aspect to it, but then you've got the macro. What does this ultimately mean? What time frame are you bullish or bearish is different. And also about the triggers and the velocity, I recorded an entire training program. It's done. Binky edited it. You're going to get that training program at the end of the month. So you'll have all this stuff to look back on. You can, anytime there's a question, you can go in, and all these videos are like 30 seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes, goes and talks about every topic. If you ever hear me say something like, on a 3-hour look back, we're trading sideways, we're going to go up, I've got videos for that. Explains it in detail what you're looking for. So I'll be holding your hand along the entire way. That's right. That's right. So, anyways, my point here is have a fucking plan in your trading for your trade going the right way. Have that same plan include when the trade goes against you. Have best and worst case for when that trade goes against you. The next part of that as well is timing your trade is critical. You cannot be scared shorting. You cannot be scared getting long. You have to be buying dips if you're bullish. You have to be selling rips if you're bearish, and have that plan in place. The death of a trader or an investor is when you see the prior example and you jump on the train, up or down. You see the market rolling down, you're like, I'm all fucking bearish. You're likely, and you've seen that already happen. You're likely going to get fucked. On the upside, the same thing. Likely. You're likely jumping on the end of that run. You're likely going to get rolled, even if it continues higher and be in the wrong side of that trade. I'm going to show you a simple way to even what I'm talking about here. Very basic. Trend. Right? You're fucking a bull. You see this and you buy it, right? Buy some calls. Right? Rolls down on you. Right? You're upside down now, right? Comes back up 2 days later. Guess what? Your fucking calls are still burned. Right? So you need to be buying here when it's dangerous. Buying here when you're scared. Buying here. Make sense? So you're always riding that up. You're choosing when you're going to monetize your calls. Make sense? If you get really crafty, you can enter, exit, enter, exit, enter, exit. Any time frame. 1 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, 1 day, 1 week, doesn't matter. Year, don't care. Doesn't matter. Same thing on the downside. That works, same thing on the downside. Just like that, right? You're buying puts here, you're buying puts here, you're buying puts here. You're not fucking buying puts up here, up here, up here. You're a seller right now. I'm telling you. Right now, if you're a seller, I don't care if we continue higher.
Close to needed level.
I don't care if we go up here. If you're a seller, your time to short is right fucking here. Even if it goes against you. Your time is not to short this shit down here. Oh, look at. I was waiting for. Well, it's actually here. That's where I'd like to short. I should get rid of that. Person as a retailer, I'd rather short that shit. If it rolls right here, comes back up right here, I'd take that fucking short right there and take that one down. That'd be me. But my point stands. Get on the right side of your trades. Stop seriously, stop fucking like I can see bears like we're down here and they're in the stream going, they're like all bared up, like, oh bro, we're gonna crash way down here. I see fucking bulls do the same shit right here. I bet you there's a bull in this stream right now saying Captain fucking doesn't know what he's talking about, we're going to the moon. Guaranteed. When this, you should be exiting here and waiting for this to come back and show the way to the next level over there. It is the difference. It is the difference.
The White House's Brainard says the U.S. economy has seen very
between
little
you
effect
being
from
profitable
Red Sea shipping troubles
and you getting torched repetitively year over year over year over year. I'm telling you guys, I promise you. Promise you guys. You backtest this stuff and I'm telling you. These people disappear, man, all the fucking time. You need to have the tools in your chest where probability-wise and statistically, you want to be a winner most of the time. And when it goes against you and you're a loser, you want to manage that loss. Thanks, Kruzek. What's going on, Chase? How you doing, brother? How you doing, Goliath? Hey, Matt. Hey, Bizkit. How you doing? Kamal, good to see you, brother. Blissowitz, what's up, brother? Shaq is in the house today. Good to see you. Blissowitz with the donation. I didn't see that earlier. Thank you, Blissowitz. Right on, my brother. Johnny Haggerty was in the house. Good to see you. Brad A. Shashi Rao. I like that name. Shashi Rao. Benny Mack's in the house today. Andy Nelson's in the house today. Heavy hitters in the house. Matt Coella in the house today. These are old school gangsters here. Shaq Baker's in the house. Jared King Rombald's in the house. Adrian Lazoon's in the house. She, Kimma V, Princess King in the house today. Everybody's here. Everybody's on YouTube. Who else is on? Who's on Twitch today? Goat Boy in the house. Spider Magnet in the house. Old school gangster Steve Austin 6 milli in the house. Cash Burn 420. Major Malfunction on V Palm. Gene Dorian 272. Hanging out today. Joey R0. Kruzik. Green Man Old Bachazo in the house. Willie Loman gets down. Waterboy. Beartown Sheriff Gangster. Major Malfunction Stretching Walls. Bork McGork. Our administrator. Our general. Hamster on Speeds in the house. What's going on? So with that, how do they expect to see if you have any personal bias for next week or so for the price action? Yeah, let's talk about next week. You guys want to talk about next week? We can do that. I normally do that at 3:30 in the afternoon, so we'll talk about that at 3:30 today. Expectations. You guys want to see something cool? You want to see something cool right now? That's a good question. So as a first-time chat, Hamster on Speed. You want an expectation for next week? I got one for you. Nino California in the house. Hack the Planet Co. Sam's in the house. I am Doug Fuller. Good to see you. J Moore EX1. Got a lot of long time people here right now. Okay, let's talk about next week.
And the White House Economic Advisor Brainard says gasoline prices are down despite the Red Sea attacks.
Let's see what the history says. What do you guys think? How about this? Bork, can you run a can you run a poll and ask people what are their expectations next week? Up, down, I don't care. We have a lot of traders that are like, I don't care. It's all price action. I'm a price action trader too. So maybe make the poll up, down, something like price action. So they'll just chase price wherever. They're the edgelords. I'm an edgelord. We're all edgelords, right? I just follow price, bro. I don't care if we go up or down. I'm a cool kid. And then maybe make option number 4. I have no fucking idea. Oh, wait. Did I get a Bork text me and tell me he can't do it or something? Is working? Possible. Let me see. Beertown Sheriff says, I don't care. I just take bad trades. What up, Dino? Poke the juice box. OG. Is Discord really laying off 17% of employees? Is that true? Hey, Doug, is that real? Oh, you got your Hot Girls calendar? Did you get your Hot Girls calendar? Thurston did his homework. Thurston already knows what's coming, right? Yeah, let me see here. We're going to switch. You guys ready?
And White House economic advisor Brainard says regional banking sector is much more resilient now than a year ago.
Yeah, you can take the swing up, Legend. I expect it to go up, brother. I expect it to go up into tomorrow and then roll on Friday into Monday. You want my real true personal thing? Tesla should go up into Friday. Thurston Howell III did his homework. I can tell some people are listening. Some people are like, I'm in college right now. I'm in high school. I'm in special ed class right now. I don't think they don't call that anymore, right? I think when I was a kid, they called it special ed, and they called it the resource room. I think they call it something else now. Like verbiage is, I shouldn't be saying those words, I guess, because I think it's considered a negative connotation now. But here, let's take a look. So what are my expectations here? My expectations are that we go up and we pin 4,800 into Friday. Right? We got cap screen over here, right? And this is a seasonality calendar, right? Do I have a camera here that I can show? Oh, yeah, there it is. Right there. I'll make this big. I got to make it big because what are we going to break out, Thurston? What are we breaking out? Hot guys. Hot off the presses. Hot guy calendar. Whew. We got our first hot guy right here. Welcome to 2024, baby. Oh, yeah. What do we got right there? We got Mr. January. Check out Mr. January. I know you guys are all, oh, look at those abs, bro. Look at those sexy abs. Look at those, oh, no legs, dude? We can't see the chamath legs? Oh, yeah, look at that. What do we know about January? Let's take a look. What are we doing? What are we doing this? Do you guys know what we do in this? We write down trading days, sessions, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? X out the ones that are holidays for the stock market. You get this at home.
Commissioner for Competition
Right?
Vestager says the EU
We're doing,
has
right?
full expectation of a big.
What are we looking for right here? This is the green line right here. That green line right there is what? That's the actual market, right? Oh, hold on here. Okay, so this right here is the 8th trading day of the year. Let me go check out my trusted calendar. The 8th trading day of the year is the 11th.
White House
Right?
economic
The
advisor
11th.
Brainard says purchasing power has returned to
It's Thursday.
pre-pandemic levels.
Got that right or wrong? Yeah. Oh, no, I got it wrong. All right, the 8th trading day of the year is the 11th, right? Right there. 8th trading day of the year is the 11th. So today is what? The 11th. And that's right here where my cursor is, right there. It's the 11th. And guess what we do? We start to go down. Hold on here. Come on, baby. Just give it to me. Yeah, let's call that the... let's call that in and around the 19th day. Down move into the 19th day, 18th day. What day of that month is that? Let's take a look. That's January 26th. And there's another day in here, well, another high in here right on the 13th day. So we're going to look for tomorrow to begin a downside move with a low on the 11th day. Expect downside, ready? From Thursday, the 11th, until the 17th, expect a downside move. From the 17th day, or excuse me, the 11th day, until we get to the 13th day, that's Friday. So from the 17th to the 19th, expect a pump. and then expect a downside move into, I'd say at least the 26th, if not the 29th of January. So basically downside into the end of January over here, okay? So start looking to place your bets, take a downside move into the end of the month, and look for one more pull up, and then a downside move into March. Now, we might not trade this exactly. We might have like an oversized move to the upside, then a downside crazy move, then an upside crazy move. But usually we'll fall inside of some kind of trend like this. So it's not perfect. But we are going to be looking for you guys are making fun of me. So what are we looking for? Someone asked, right? First time chatter. I'm looking for continued bullishness into the close, or the end of today at least. I'm going to expect some selling action to begin on Friday and a Monday. I'm going to expect selling into the end of the month of January. Then I'm going to expect another rip, possibly, to all-time highs into February. And then a big downside move, a bloodbath on that trip, right? We get our all-time highs after this pullback. So from now, generally now, into the end of January, I'm expecting a pullback. And then I'm going to expect all-time highs. And then I'm going to expect a major correction for a springtime dip to buy the market. Excuse me. First time listener, long time shit talker. Does that answer a question for any of you out there? That's my expectation. Any of you guys want to post that on FinTwit, you're more than welcome to. Should I post that? Here, I'll post it right now.
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the U.S. federal budget balance prior minus $314 billion.
I'll post it right now. That's right. Go get yourself a hot guys calendar. Guess how much they cost? I think so. I was looking at them on Amazon. I think this calendar was like $5. Dirt fucking cheap. I actually looked for like I was looking for like the DILF or the DILFs, dad I'd like to fuck or something, like hot dad guys. And then I was looking for I couldn't find that on Amazon. Then I was looking for like fat firefighters. It was all like hot firefighters. So I was like, well, I'll just get the trashiest one that's $5 if I can't get what I really want. So I just So, ready? I'll say it one more time. I expect market weakness beginning tomorrow. That market weakness we'll have one more rip next week, and then we should have some more downside into the end of January, 26th, 29th, somewhere in there. Then we're going to expect a run up to all-time highs. We're going to tag that all-time high, and then we're going to have a fucking major correction. Now, if we don't trade that, price action. This is the last caveat to that. Price action is king. So if we start doing all-time highs right now, I'll follow it up. No problem. But that's the expectation.
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the U.S. federal budget.
Did that answer your question?
Prior.
Who asked that question?
14 billion.
Let me go back and find them. Hamster on speed. Did that answer your question? Did that answer you guys' question? Cool. Hamster on speed. The last tech caveat that I'll leave for you is this. If price stays above the hourly trigger, I'm going to trade it all the way to the fucking moon. So if we stay above, I'll give you this one last caveat. You ready? We're at 47.15 right now, right? See that right there? As long as we stay above that hourly trigger, we trade it higher. Until we break that, no matter what expectations I have, we'll trade that to the upside, okay? So don't get stuck in like an expectation being a thesis. Right on, Hamster Speed. Thanks. I appreciate you asking the question, man. Or I don't know if you're a guy or a girl or what you want to be addressed as, but whoever you are, appreciate the question. I appreciate you putting that question out there. Did those arrows work for you guys out there? Let me know in the chat. Did that work for you right there? Did that work right there for you? Did that work right there for you or no? Does that work for you? Did this help you guys out here today or no? It's a good question. So who just asked that? Major Malfunction said, what confirmation are you looking for in that pivot before you go short? That's a fucking great question. Okay, so that's a great fucking question. So Major Malfunction, was it Major Malfunction just asked that? Okay, so that's a very good question, Major Malfunction. Let's look at prior history and find out, right? So let's look at that really quick. We're going to go to the trigger screen right now, right? I'm going to show you prior examples of that, okay? Let me, I can't delete all, I want to do this somewhere else. Right here, we'll do it right here. I think we can do it right here. It's a great example right here. This is actually a down example, but let's look for a roll somewhere without these fucking lines. Oh, this works. See how you're like, hey, I'm bearish. Hold on, I gotta make this so you guys can see it. Okay, it's a great example right here. Fucking great example. So market's gonna roll. I was told by expectations gonna roll. Didn't, right? Held the hourly trigger, right? It told me it's gonna roll. Held the hourly trigger, right? Should you have gone short here and here? No, maybe intraday stuff, but no, right? So how do you know? You break the hourly trigger, right? And you break your prior low right there.
1 minute remaining.
And that's your fucking trade, right? And you're going to forget these lines. This is for lines for today. This isn't backwards lines. These are for today, these lines. These are for just right now. But this stuff wouldn't have been here. But pull up, selling again on that hourly trigger, right? Down. You could even miss this move and just take this one right here. You're in the same fucking place, right? Wait for the first drop and even get in over here, and then that's where you take the trade. We don't have that yet, do we? So right here, we don't have that, do we? We're above right now, right? So what would you be looking for here? So let's say price stopped right here today. You'd be waiting for
10 seconds.
The bloodbath down, right? And then the rejection down. So as soon as you see that rejection, has this rejected yet? No, right? This is not rejected, has it?
Spot 4 billion minus 129
So
spot
if it
4
does roll,
billion,
let's say this
that's lower
rejects
than
here though and rolls
expected,
down and does this.
7 spot 5 billion.
Fuck yeah, go short right there, right? And then you're on and you're ready to rock. So that hourly trigger is key. Are we bullish right here? The answer is no. We are not bullish until we back check the hourly trigger and it's successful. Okay? And we beat this shit over here. That's your confirmation of bullishness. Let's look at this right here. Got that bad boy right in there. Right there. You got a little one right here. There's your next target. And you got this bad boy right here. Now, what is a bull looking for here? So we drew all that out for you, right? What are we looking for right here? Do you know? I'm looking for that. So this one's complete, right? Now we can get invalidated here. If any of this fails, we come down here, we go down and we start doing this. My thesis is wrong, right? I switch to a seller. This is what I'm looking for. This is my plan right here. Now, this one down here might only go to the 1 minute. It might not go. As a matter of fact, we'll leave that right here. And I'm going to put a liquidation break right here, make this simpler for you. Or maybe more. Now, personally, I would take the money here. And I would be looking for another trade right there. Another trade right there. I'm a buyer here. I might get left behind here. This is what I want. I want that trade right there. I want to be a buyer here. Now watch, if I get left behind here, right? That's okay. I got left behind. You got R1. We could go right up to this R1 right here. Whoop. Come up here and start doing this. Come back down and go up. I can try to jump back in right there. I love you, Mr. Talking Monkey. And I love that you've been here this long, man. I do, brother. I want you to know that. I know something. You know what I know, Mr. Talking Monkey? You're going to take this shit and teach other people, brother. I know that. You're going to have an impact on other people, my man. Seriously. You're going to make a difference. Where we roam, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my man. Chase, how you doing, man? Sunday never ends. He said, I bought a Boeing 225 for tomorrow because I like it when people open doors for me in life. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Oh, look at that up there. It's just begging for us. Look at that. It's just a big old, yes, come on up here. Come on, come see me up there. Look at that supply up there. It's like big old stink bit up there. I'll buy you. Come up here. That's where that red bar is on the, that's where that red bar is right here, I think. Right up there somewhere. This one right here. I think that's that red bar on Bookmap. Love you too, Connor Wilson. Hell yeah, Mr. or Major Malfunction. Hey Chase. Hey Chase, I got weakness coming in tomorrow, brother. Starts tomorrow, lasts into I believe next week. I said it earlier. Come back and check the stream later. Then it gets more nasty into the 26th, 29th, and then we get all-time highs into February, I believe. John Haggerty giving us an update right now, saying watch TNX yield broke below the ascending channel edge and continues to drop, pushing markets up right now. I'm glad I made that post on Twitter. You guys got the dates, so you know, you guys got more info. I love you too, Joey Donut. This is the place to be flat, even if we go higher here. This is the place for you to be flat. Trust me. I might not be right this time, but I'm right like 70% of the time. Stick around long enough and you'll figure it out and be like, ah, fuck. If I tell a bull, like, exit the market, you know it. If I tell a bear, like, wrap it up, you're done. Yeah. Hang around the barbershop long enough. What's going on, Chase? Yeah, we gave some dates here. We got some dates on we were talking. We have a calendar. We have a hot men calendar. Thurston Howell the third's got his own. Thurston, dude. Hey, is there a way that we can have Thurston take a picture of his and post it? Thurston, dude, do me a solid. Take a picture of a calendar and at me on Twitter so I can repost it. As a matter of fact, any of you out there that have a hot guy calendar, take pictures and at me on Twitter, and I'll repost them on my Twitter handle right now. And I'll follow you, too. Love you, go to notifications. I'm serious. I'll post mine, too. You're going to post my hot guy calendar on fucking FinTwit? I will. I'll do it right now. No, don't DM me. At me. I've got my mentions open right now, so if you like at CaptainJimJames 23, whatever the fuck it is, with a picture of it, I'll post mine. You gonna post mine right now? I'll do it right now. I can't right now. I gotta do it with the I gotta do it when I'm not streaming. I'll post the hot guys calendar and I'll pin it to my profile. I will. Yeah, fuck yeah with naked men. I'm secure in my sexuality. I got no problems with my sexuality. I know exactly who I am. I don't care what people think of me. I got zero cares. Only people that are freaked out about their sexuality are people that don't know about their sex. I don't care what you are, like straight, gay, bisexual, trisexual, metrosexual. If you're comfortable whatever you are, you'll do whatever. If you're uncomfortable or you're hiding something, I start to question. Hell yeah, firefighter posters, firefighter construction calendar, whatever it is. If you're a woman, dude, or not even a woman, if you can do like hot women, fat women, I don't know, women of color, whatever you want to do. Whatever you like. Hell yeah, dude. Get a hot woman calendar. Do it. Do whatever floats your boat. I do the hot guys calendar. You know why I do the hot guys calendar? You want to know the truth? I do the fucking hot guys calendar because I know that angers people. You know, it shouldn't anger people. You shouldn't be doing that, man. Like, come on, man. Relax. Yeah, cute puppies, I like that too. Actually, that's a good one. Cute puppies, kittens. I like that a lot too. Whatever you like. Yeah, I've done that, Bork. I've done that. I keep everything, Bork. I keep everything. I mean, all of it. I got backup files of like all kinds of crazy shit. And then you go back and look and you're like, oh, wow. Exploiting puppies and kittens evil. Yeah. You know, you can pick whatever you want. I picked that calendar because I know it's like, I know it makes people, not everybody, but I know it gets some people fired up, you know? If I was super hardcore right wing, I'd have that calendar. I would. No selling, Kamel. We ain't selling today, Kamel. Remember that pin lasts into tomorrow. 4,800 pin. They want to. Why is there a pin? You guys know? Not just the gamut. Do you know why there's a pin? These fat old fucking white guys with greasy fingers. They gotta get their spreads to print. They're gonna print that shit. They're gonna park the fucking bus. Is what they're gonna do. You know what would be good? You might get a. You might be able to do like a nice wide fly for tomorrow. Catch a nice white fly. Park that fucking bus on a Friday. They start closing all their shit out. You start closing all your shit out. What's going on, Binky? Dude, we should make hey, Binky. And this is Binky and Bork. We should make a fucking feet pick calendar with like orcs and goblins and really like gross like hobbit feet. And we should merchandise. We don't do any merchandise around here, but we could merchandise a calendar with like ugly feet. That would be fucking great, wouldn't it? Like Smurf feet and like, I don't know, gorilla feet and pig's feet and bear feet and ape feet and crypto feet. We'll put the foot on one of them. If you guys don't know the foot, I'm friends with him. I like the foot. He's a guy on FinTwit. We could do the foot, like a special picture of the foot's foot. Yeah, dude, we should do one. Pork, dude, there's I signed, not a sign, but I have like a company that says they'll do it for us. Or I think we have a contract with a company. I just never released. I think I have a store, a merchandise store. I didn't think it was public, but it is. We have to pull it down and redo the whole thing. I didn't mean for it to be public, but we should do a calendar on that merch store. I don't ever talk about the merch store to anybody. Never tell. I think you have to be like a savvy Twitch user to find it. But I think we do have some merchandise. I don't think I've ever sold anything out of there. I don't think so. Dude, here's something crazy. I don't have a lot of time right now, but I was able to get in my DMs last night, and I'm gonna have to show you guys this. One of our followers made a picture of us and put his newborn child in a picture of us, which is awesome. I'll have to show it to you guys. I have to get in my DMs. This weekend, I probably have to spend 4 or 5 hours going through my DMs. Like, when I go through DMs, it's like hours, hours, and hours. If I respond in DMs, days. It takes days. All right, cool, Burke. Definitely. We'll take these down. Probably, you guys can visualize that in your brain, right? I don't want to make the chart all sloppy. I put those there for your benefit. That's the big bad boy right there anyways. Maybe I can you guys see that? Does that help maybe? That's still kind of sloppy looking, isn't it? We'll just leave this up here so you can see. You don't need to see these prior highs. You can do that at home. Be careful, this small little double top. You might still get this action down here, so be careful. Sweet, Bork. I felt bad, Bork. I didn't want to show you what my... Oh, fuck. I still haven't bought my daughter textbooks, though. Oh, maybe she did. I don't know. She might have already bought them. Thanks, Rory Rome. I appreciate that. John Haggerty letting us know $1 taking a Dixie dumpster dive. Chicks with eagle talon toenails. What's up, Rocket Surgeon? Good to see you, man. Yeah, you want a Discord invite? Let me get you one. I'll get you a Discord invite. Hold on here. Don't forget to join us. Sign up for free on the website. That'll get you notifications for this stuff. You'll also going to get you a yearly expectations. So you can sign up for free on the website. It's tradethetrigger.com. Another thing you can do, here's another freebie for you. Got one more freebie for you.
Investments are to file for a Bitcoin covered call ETF, according to the CEO.
If you follow this handle on Twitter called @CaptainsAlpha, if you follow that handle that I just posted, every morning, I try every morning to get into that handle, and if you request a follow, I will let you in. I try to keep the bots out of there. That's the only reason that thing is private, is because the only reason that handle is private is because I want to find out who's coming in for that stuff. So if you want, I know you guys pay for levels out there, $5, $10, wherever it is. Not you, maybe not you, but I know a lot of people do. You get free levels every day. We're launching on the website levels that'll give an expansion of levels, and then the whole market at some point where you just or not at some point, in the end of January, you're going to be able to click in your favorite ticker, and you'll get your levels every day. That's coming. So that's going to grow into something more. But for now, if you want to follow there, every morning we post them for you, so you can plug them in wherever. It's an Excel chart too, so you can plug it into your favorite level thing on TradingView that you just input the numbers. If you got kicked a couple weeks ago, you might have been. There's a couple reasons you get kicked in our Discord. First one would be for suspicious behavior. Second reason you could get kicked is for inactivity. Now, if you have been kicked from the Discord, try to jump back in or send me a DM or just sit on your hands because we're launching a new Discord to get rid of bots and all the other stuff that should keep you from getting kicked. Let me talk to you about Discord really quick. So some of you already have heard this story a bazillion times, but it looks like some of you have not. So when you run shit for free, right? When anything is free, a bunch of bad shit happens. Number one, all the social media companies hate it. All of the payment processors for donations hate it. Everybody hates it on the back end. They build everything to force you to monetize. It's a big fucking problem. The second problem with a free service, especially when it starts to scale, is you attract really bad actors. And you also attract what I call Robin Hooders. Not Robin Hood, the trading website, but you attract Robin Hooders. People are trying to do good, do-gooders. Now, do-gooders and Robin Hooders are good people, and I like them a lot. I was a Robin Hooder and a do-gooder for a long time. What I don't like are the wolves, and I don't like the spammers and the thieves. So the wolves, the spammers, and the thieves in a free service, you don't know who they are. That's a problem. The scammers and the bots, you don't know who they are. And because we're doing financial stuff, education or whatever, we attract scammers, bots, thieves. Okay? Now, when it's free, the door is open everywhere. Now, because we've come to scale, we're starting to get intrusion from that in what we do. So we have to cut those things out. The easy way to do it is to put it behind closed doors. So as we make this jump, you're going to see that happen. It has to happen for the safety of our community. Now, we're going to circle back here to the do-gooders and the Robin Hooders. Now, I was a do-gooder and a Robin Hooder for a long time. And I'm going to tell you what happens. You're trying to bring everything to the people, and too many people know. It gets beat. I'm going to give you a prime example of it. Now, I can give you other examples. I'm going to give you a prime example of it in my own experience. GME. Matter of fact, I just watched the new, what's the new movie that came out? I don't know what it's called, but I just watched it recently. And they were doing the history of GME. Some of it was accurate. Some of it was not.
Gains with the 2-year yield touching a year-to-date low of 4.285%.
Some of it was not accurate. There was some overlapping in the GME story that was not accurate. But they did a good job trying to tell a story. Now, I'm going to tell you this. When GME started, right? I mean, like nothing. Up until about $24 or $26, there weren't really many apes. And the apes that were being created were banned from Wall Street Bets. Banned. So you had, at that time period, running up into that time period, you had professionals, and especially when it was really small, when you had like 5,000, 15,000 people in there. It did get a little crazy around 150,000 people, but generally speaking, and that's before that time period, you had pros teaching literal no time in market people how to make a quick buck. And how it would happen was you had a mix of mostly pros fucking around. Then later on, you'd have like some like person that's like, I'm going to college. My parents aren't paying for me. I can't get a scholarship. I've got $10,000 in my hand. Or I pissed it all away in bad grades. I want to let this shit run. And I want to make my college education. They would tell you to leave, like, close the door and get the fuck out of here. And you'd come back, and then they'd shit on you and shit on you and shit on you and shit on you. And eventually, if you stuck around long enough, they'd give you a trade. And they'd want you to provide proof. Like, I want you to put your $10,000 down in this fucking strike right here. right now, and you ride this trade up for like 15,000%, 10,000%, 5,000%. Well, those people stuck around, and then a community got built, right, of like these professionals, and then regards that have no business in the markets, and they're being trained by professionals. This whole community grew over the years. And then you had a rise of retail, traders, investors. Then we come into GME, and the beginnings of GME, right? You had like a mix of pros and a mix of trained retail traders that ran that shit up. It started to attract people, apes, right? And they had a great message. Fuck the man. Let's stick it to the man. And it's not about the money. Like the Citadel stuff, that shit was there prior to, but not in the way they presented it in the movie. It did come over time, and apes did eventually get allowed into Wall Street Bets en masse, and then the mania took over Wall Street Bets, all that stuff. Watched all that happen, right? You watched a lot of the old guard leave. But the key point behind this is this. What I'm trying to circle back around to is a do-gooder. Too much of a good thing and too much of a, hey, power to the people, right? And you don't make money. I remember when they were just before, or the moment they shut down being able to buy or sell, right? When they started to shut down your opportunity to do that in Robinhood, the gig was up. The gig was truly up. And I remember very smart people saying, the gig is up. It's never going to, like that Volkswagen to the moon, that was real until they shut it down. Do-gooders didn't understand that. Robinhooders didn't understand that. They didn't have time in market. They weren't trained. They didn't know. So when something becomes too much of a good thing, right, it gets beat. And what happened in the background was banks, hedge funds sent in all their people to learn about memes and the retail traders and how these things operate and the mechanics of all this stuff. And they were like sharks, and they came in and they fought each other. And it was a really nasty war zone, and a lot of people got hurt. A lot of people at the end were like buying in the hundreds of dollars with lots of money. These are real people, apes, people that were like never traded anything in their lives, got in, spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, and then got chewed up and spit out. So there's a part of what we're doing here. We're getting to a point where it's nice to be a Robinhood and a do-gooder, but it's nice when it's in a small, closed group. You know what I'm saying? When it's like a couple hundred people, 1,000, 2,000 people. So we have to be careful of that as well when we make this jump. Does that make sense? It's not. It's like Gamma too. It's like everybody. You can go and get Gamma tools, figure out your own Gamma tools. There's like everywhere tells you what Gamma tools are, how to build them, whatever. It matters who's interpreting them, right? Who do you trust? And then with the community that you're in, right? Who are you trying to protect? And I gotta protect a lot of. We got people here that have been here since day one. And I owe those people. I have to protect those people if we make this jump. There's still pros in Wall Street Bets, yes, and it's coming back to where it once was. I'm very proud. I'm not proud. I'm not really a big active member in Wall Street Bets anymore. I stop in every once in a while. I like the track that Wall Street Bets is on right now. We're gonna have an explosive move here. Ready for R1? Here comes that big bad boy right here. This big bad boy, this hot sauce right here is coming up. I'm gonna crank this bad boy. My own take on Wall Street Bets. For a long time, for a long time after the GME thing, I didn't like Wall Street Bets. I'll be honest. I do check back all the time. I have really come to appreciate what Wall Street Bets is once again becoming. And I hope here that Wall Street Bets will go back to its roots. And now there's what? How many followers on Wall Street Bets right now? This is a testament to this. Let me see here. So I'm going to show you a testament to this, okay? I don't know how to do this, but maybe you can Wayback Machine this or whatever, but Wall Street Bets now has 14.7 million members. That growth was like, it was like 150,000 then straight vertical up.
President Lagarde is due to be speaking on France 2 TV. This is being streamed on X, and we have posted out the live video to that on the feed. It's also available on Lagarde's entry in the calendar.
My point here is this. Those 15 million members, they ain't posting there every day anymore. They're gone. They've been banned. They've been pushed to other subs, all kinds of stuff. It's nice to see a small, active user community in Wall Street Bets today. Makes me happy. And I think good things come from that. I like Wall Street Bets as it is right now and where it's going. Yeah, I know about Wall Street. So I was a member of, at one time I was a member of Vegas Bets. I know about the other there's other subs too that have been started along the way. But I do like, I think Wall Street Bets, I have to give them credit where it's due. Mostly because I was really angry and upset at what it become. Like what it once was will never come back ever again in my mind. That was my thought in my mind, was that
$52.02 a barrel, which is up 65 cents or 0.91%.
there is if any of you guys out there right now are original Wall Street Bet members or years before 2020 can remember, it was a special fucking place, man. Wall Street Bets to me was a special place. Some of the best learning I ever learned was from there. Sater was instrumental in holding my hand and helping me along the way. There are a few others too. Some of my biggest wins I've ever had was when I was a member of Wall Street Bets, and they helped me manage my money. They told me how to manage it properly. Even like one trade I took, I could have made $200,000 or $300,000. I think I got out at like 65 or something, or 90 or something like that. And I wasn't angry that I didn't keep holding. They were teaching me how to manage my trades, and I'll never ever fucking forget that, ever. The management of winning big, the panic, the first few big wins that you make. Like my first 3 or 4 big wins was on Wall Street Bets, and I mean big, 6-figure big. And they managed, they helped me, they held my hand. I had scammers come after me at one point. They held my hand through that. They taught me how to be an integral part of who I am today. I'll never forget that about Wall Street Bets. And I owe them that forever and ever and ever. And I hope that Wall Street Bets is heading back to that again to help other young people in their career. Oh, they were mean to me. They were not nice to me. I got to preface this by saying they did not fuck around back then. If you sucked, they'd let you know it. They were always honest with you. They were brutal. You really had to do your shit to it was a fucking school of hard knocks. It was no fun. It really wasn't. But looking back on it, wouldn't change it for anything. It was unreal. Oh yeah, you'd walk in, dude. Back in the day, right?
Data from Lippert
Then
says US
you got.
investment
I don't know
grade
how
funds
old you guys are, or how long you guys remember. There was a time, right, when it started to leak. Like it would start leaking like that. Like Joe Bob had $1,000, and his mom kicked him out, and we checked to make sure that he was actually homeless. And he was actually going to this school, and they would make that guy his whole entire fucking college tuition, and then kick him out. Scram beat it, and that guy would get shit on and banned 2 or 3 times before they even taught him how to do it. It was fucking unreal. It was amazing. Brings a tear to my face. If any of you guys watching this show right now, we're in those years. It was a fucking special place. It was like lightning in a jar. Lightning in a jar. A cultural phenomenon that GME never matched. I'm sorry, it didn't. It was the rise of retail. It was the birth Oh, I guess there was a rise of retail in the old like Yahoo days. They all had their rises of retail, but this one for me in my generation was special to me. I already gave my expectations. We have a gamma pin at 4,800. Market should begin to get weak tomorrow. Last into, I believe, the first weakness lasts into next week. I think you go back in the program. We're gonna cut it. I'll have Binky cut it out, or ask Binky if he can cut that segment out and post like a short clip on YouTube for you if you want to go back and look at it. I'll ask Binky if he can do that so you can see my expectations for into January 29th. Yahoo boards were amazing. I was in the Yahoo boards. I wasn't in the Usenet boards. I was way too young. That's when I started out. I think towards the when was Occupy Wall Street? That's when I got started with crypto, Bitcoin. I was on Silk Road buying drugs. I was buying Molly and mushrooms. I wasn't a drug user, so this is funny. Like I'm not a drug user. I don't smoke weed. I don't do hard drugs. But if I go to Burning Man, I want to get him designer drugs. I want to make sure I get him the right way, right? I want to vet him through Silk Road. So that back in the day, that's how I got involved in the market. Yeah, baby, Ross. Absolutely, back when crypto was useful. I have I got some crazy crypto stories, man. I always I fall in that shit and then I never hold long enough. As a matter of fact, I have a recent example of Bitcoin. I got to write one right now. I moved from a very wealthy community to Detroit, Michigan, at the exact turn in Detroit, and bought a bunch of property. Sold them, bought them, sold them, and actually I should have held every single one of them to this day. I still have some, but if you noticed, CNBC had a big story about Detroit this week. Detroit is like booming right now. And so I'm hoping to sell into 2025 and 26 as everyone's buying here. How to find about them in every part of life. Tesla, Bitcoin, real estate. Yeah, I think he's still in jail too. I think he's still in jail. Didn't they come back and get him for I think they nailed him on the murder plot, didn't they? Am I wrong on that? I think they got him first for the Silk Road. I could be wrong on that, but I think later on they got him on the murder plot, murder for hire plot or something. Oh no shit, he might get out? That's cool. Silk Road was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. You gotta remember too, we were running that shit on like shitty computers. It was really fucking cool. Remember when it would pop up to it like populate really slowly? The fucking camel and shit. No, never did. Never followed any of it. I think my exit out of what was the next one? Was it Dream? What was the so we had like Silk Road 1. I think there was Silk Road 2, and then there was one other. I don't know if it was Dream or something. I forget what the second iteration was. And they had like an exit scam or something, and that was my last. That was when I stopped doing that stuff. And I was getting older. I started having kids. Can't do the I was like getting older. I was having kids in my 30s, and I'm like, I can't do what I wanted to used to be able to do and all that stuff. So, I can't. You can't fucking raise kids and be going to Burning Man. Well, you can go to Burning Man and have kids, but like all that surrounding shit, I was getting older. So, yeah, man, Tor browser. Chris Tarbell. Yeah, I remember who he was. I remember him. I remember he busted him. I remember that guy. Yeah, dude, LimeWire, baby. I loved LimeWire. The original LimeWire was fucking awesome. What was the other one? Napster was okay. LimeWire was the G shit. I loved LimeWire. That was like the old school Pirate Bay, man. Before Pirate Bay was Pirate Bay.
Crude futures settle at $77.41 a barrel, which is up 61 cents or 0.79% on the session.
Yeah, LimeWire. You needed an invitation too. I think you needed an invitation back in the day. Oh yeah, dude. They had great music, dude. LimeWire like music. Then they did the movies and stuff, but the music was banging. Oh, dude, Kazaa, dude. I did Kazaa too. I forgot about Kazaa. I remember Kazaa had like the capital Z and shit and the lowercase a and the capital A's or something like that. It was fucking awesome. Oh, I don't remember that, Jay Shady. I don't think I had that. I thought there was I thought LimeWire had a feature like that. Did LimeWire or Kazaa, was that the feature on those two or no? I'm trying to like have like recall on this stuff right now. That's a long time ago, guys. That was a good time though, man. That was such cool shit. It was like the end of the rave. It's like end of the rave era and like the rise of Burning Man, Occupy Wall Street. It was all fucking crazy. It was like another outlet for all those party kids to transition into. All the tech bros were transitioning to creating all the big letter companies, A and G, as you computer programmers call them. It might be separate, Jay Shady. I can't recall. I remember Emule 2. Mule 2. Yeah, it was Wild West Internet. You guys want to hear a crazy story? I think I was 17. I was like 17 years old, right? I don't think I was quite 18. It was like summer or something like that. And it was like summer and it was slow and all my friends were off doing their own thing. I got into an AOL chat room and I met a woman. And we did those adult things together. I lied to her and told her I was like 18 or 19 or something like that. She was like married, teacher, something crazy. She didn't care. I actually got laid from an AOL chat room once. It was a bad decision too. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Never called her again. Nothing. Ghosted her. That's true. True story. No regrets. No regrets, though. That's true story, though. The original Tinder. The original Grinder. It's actually a guy. Yeah, are any of you guys old enough to remember the AOL chat rooms? There were some wild places. Like the AOL chat rooms were they were. I think what I recall with the AOL chat rooms was they were small, but if you were there long enough, you'd get like into the secret chat room, and then there was like where the shit show went down, like online orgies and all that crazy shit. Big old supply zone here. You see this resistance above us on Bookmap? This is good to see. Trying to sell us down right here, okay? Trying to tell you no. That's all real stuff, too. I can't believe I'm remembering that shit. Yeah, I remember Ask Jeeves. Absolutely. Any of you guys party kids? You guys remember when they'd have like a party, a rave? Illegal. They use like a shutdown mall or something. And what they do is they'd hand out flyers at the mall, these like glossy flyers, and with a number on the back, and you'd call a pager number. Or like, I don't know, it was like a phone number. It wasn't a pager. It was like a recorded message. Or someone would answer the phone at the last minute and tell you where the location was. There was something with pagers too, but I don't remember. Yeah, no cameras either. Nice, putting my LimeWire music in kids' MP3s. That's badass. Yeah, it was word of mouth for location. You'd get it like the last couple hours before. They'd be like, call this number between like 4 and 6 p.m. on Friday night. We'll give you the location. I think one time I remember going to a location and it was just a meetup spot to go somewhere else too. I remember that one time too. shit, dude. These like before people knew what raves were, like it was like one time I went to a party. They rented a ski resort in the summertime. Ski resort, I had no idea what it was gonna be. And then there was like a mass panic. Everybody like ran out of the party. It was like 2,000 people. It's crazy. Watch out for a reversal here. I know I got us going all the way up here, but these guys are vicious. Let me show you this here real quick. These guys are trying to sell off this sell right here. So these guys over here, these sellers are having none of it. They're right here. They're like, no. So be careful of a liquidation break, even if we're going to go higher. They're getting stinky right here. You see them right here? They're right there. They want to sell, 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 and sell. We want to squeeze them out. Jem, do I play them? No. I follow Jem. He follows me. I have a lot of respect and admiration for Jem. I like what he does. I know that he's a kick-ass trader, kick-ass floor guy, old school floor trader. His knowledge is to be coveted. Anything that he gives to you in public, you covet it as a retail trader. I've never asked him to play his clips. I would play his clips, but I've never asked him to. All those guys, Andy Constant, all those guys, I have mad respect for all those people. But I have no like take on Jem up or down or like a dislike Jem or anything like that. I haven't played any of his clips. I would, but I would have to ask him first. You can ask him. If you ask him and he tells you yes, or he ever says, hey, if you want to really like play one of my clips, I would. But I would have to ask him first for permission. But I would. I like those guys. I want you guys to know something out there. I don't hate anybody out there. I really respect the time and effort that these people put into what they do. I always bring up Derek Kotnoy. Derek Kotnoy a year or two ago monetized, and you know the time and effort that guy puts into what he does, not free, it's not cheap, and he did that shit for free and for years. So if these people want to charge for the time and effort and the cost of whatever they're doing, I have no problem with it. And Jem, every nugget from people like him is sweet. Like you just like, soak it all up. Jedi Marcus, SPX Poly, you name it. The list goes on and on. Jimmy Jude, Vol Wiz, all those guys they're all professionals. They're all licensed. They all had floor experience. You as a young person, me as a young person, soak it all up. I've got no ill will towards Jem or anyone else. Zero. I've nothing but praise. You'll never see me in public ever going after those people ever. I'm not that guy. Like if somebody's out there, you know, you find on Twitter, you know what bothers me on Twitter, really does bother me, is you get someone like Andy Constant, let's say, or Jem. They put information out for you, right or wrong, doesn't matter. If you don't like it, if you disagree with it, you can argue it or talk about it or discuss it. But if you're like trolling those guys, you're out there trolling Helen Meisner or whatever, you're out there trolling Walter, you're out there trolling whomever, it's not nice. And not only is it not nice, it makes these guys not want to give. So when I see those people taking their time out to give their thoughts, I really appreciate it. You know, I follow a lot of people with no follows. Like I'll follow people with like 5 follows, 100 follows, 200 follows, but they're posting their thoughts and theses, their data. I follow those people because it's important for a retailer to take care of each other and respect those people. When you see trolls out there trolling these people, if you see a person with 100 followers that's putting their thesis out there, you should support them too. You guys are all fucking retailers. I'm a retailer. It's good for retailers. It's not bad, you know, even if they're wrong. You should support those people and what they do so they stick around. There's going to be a time, right? There's going to be a time where all these you guys know there's no more floor traders in the U.S. Maybe you don't. There are no more floor traders. We're going to lose that. It's going to be lost to history. You are literally the last generation. I don't always say this, but sometimes I say parts of it, but not all of it. You right now, right? You right now are the last generation to be able to sit down in front of somebody that was an actual pit trader for the United States stock market and take notes, copious notes. It'll be upon you someday to say, I remember those guys. And this is what I took for notes. Let me pass them on to you. You do not want that lost to history. You understand the importance of that? So when you see somebody trolling those guys, shit all over them because they're hampering the future of retail traders. That's the truth. You know, so when you see those fucking trolls out there, shit on them actively. And I guarantee if you go to their handle, the troll, 99% of the time, you go to the troll's handle, you know what? They've added zero value in posting or commenting anywhere on their handle. So it's either a bot, someone that's angry, someone that doesn't like Jem or Andy or whomever. It's an alt account for somebody that felt slighted. They got their butt got hurt. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. So when you meet all those guys out there, there's a whole crew, like Jenny Marcus runs with a whole crew of people, right? Soak up everything they do. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else. Stop following them. When you troll them too, you get them more followers. That's another thing that trolls don't understand. You're actually getting more followers for guys like Andy, Jem, Jedi, all those people out there. So I mean, there's some goodness to it, to the trolls. They help get you traction. If you don't like me and you're out there saying CaptainJimJames sucks, you're actually bringing people to me, which is nice. Does that make sense? So if you see like Jem and you're a real market participant in any way, shape, or form, even if you disagree with them, engage in constructive conversation. Even you can say I disagree or whatever. That's all cool. Be constructive or don't say anything. But if you're going to troll those guys, it's not cool. Not only is it not cool, you are trying to actively force a stoppage of the dissemination of the history of our fucking stock market that's being given free to us as retail traders. I take offense to that. I take full offense to that. If I saw you doing that shit to me on the street or that guy on the street, I'd probably knock you the fuck out. Serious. Like I have a deep, deep, deep respect for those guys. Not that you in the chat or anything mean that, but I'm saying if you see, because I saw someone say, would you post Jem stuff? Of course I would. If he said yes, I would. No, I don't hate any of those guys or disagree with any of those guys. I have mad respect for those guys. 100%, like you do. Yeah, I love all those guys. I gave you the sell dates already. I made on this live stream. I've already given you the dates. Ask Thurston Howell III. He took them down. Dude, David, you want to come on the stream, brother? You want to come on now or you want to come on Friday? I just saw David's here. You want to come on today or tomorrow? Dude, another one? Bob fucking Kendall. Ask David AMS. You know, you got a guy, there's a guy out there, his name is Bob fucking, no, it's not Bob fucking Kendall. His name is Bob Kendall, Robert Kendall. This guy was a market maker. This guy was at a desk buying and selling back in the Princes of the Yen days. This guy is a badass. This guy's been a professional in the market for decades upon decades. This guy's got a channel on YouTube, Bob Kendall's Show, I believe it's called. I think that's what it's called. But look up a guy named Bob Kendall. The guy's getting older. How do you not sit fireside by that guy and soak up everything he says? Right or wrong, it doesn't fucking matter. You're getting insights, tidbits from these guys that you can't get from me. You're not going to get from a 20-year-old. You're not going to get from a 30-year-old. You're only going to get from these old guys, old women that have been doing this shit forever and ever. He's another kick-ass guy. David AMS and I have great respect for Bob Kendall, right? Yeah, David AMS's system is very similar. Expanded.
ECB's Lagarde says salary
Expanded system of mine.
Outpacing inflation.
Bigger, badder ass than mine. Hopefully we keep David hopefully we keep David close to us. hopefully we'll keep David as partner as we make this jump.
Fighting inflation can mean less growth.
All right, cool, David. All right, so we're going to have David AMS on tomorrow. Dave, what time's good for you? What time zone are you in, man? Eastern Standard? When do you want to be in tomorrow, brother? Hell yeah, he is. Like, if you're panicking, if you're in your worst panic, go tune into Bob Kendall that night. He'll be the only cool motherfucker out there. He's like, don't worry about it. We'll come back in a couple days. It's gonna be super green. David AMS, when do you want to come on tomorrow? We can do it anytime you want. If you want to just do it when you're feeling like it, we can do that too. And I'm going to contact you via Signal. I'll send you a text after the close here. I got to talk to Bork and David. I'll call you tonight, brother. It's 15:55. You want to do, so you're an hour. Do you want to do, yeah, it's +1. You want to do the morning, afternoon, or late afternoon tomorrow, David? Ask Thurston Howell III, and we will cut out the segment and post it on YouTube tonight. We'll cut out and post the short little time frame of that segment that gives you the exact dates. Oh yeah, just text me, bro.
Your area is not in a serious recession.
I'm gonna turn on my iPhone, man. My iPhone's over here uncharged, so I'll turn it on. David's a badass. I used to trade with David. David and I used to trade together. I'd be trading in the morning. He'd be going to bed. We'd meet up in the morning and hang out. I'd be like, "What the fuck happened last night?" And he'd be like, "What do you expect today?" And then we'd meet again at the end of the day.
Yield falls 10 basis points on the day.
It was like one guy checking in for a work shift, and the other guy checking out, and the other guy checking in, the other guy checking out. I have a lot of respect and trust in David AMS. And I'm loyal to him forever. 100%. I knew David were nobodies, so I'm loyal to him to the death. Ah, sweet, dude. All right, brother. Sounds good. Also, follow David AMS on Twitter, by the way. Dave, you want to post your Twitter handle inside the YouTube, brother? Post your Twitter handle in YouTube, bro, so people can follow you. Thanks, Goliath. That's right, Bob fucking Kendall. I love that guy. I do. All right, so David just posted his handle inside of YouTube. If you want to follow him, I follow him. Put him on your dashboard. Put him on your tweet deck. Here's his handle for Twitch. Just grinding on up. to the top, grinding on up. I gave you the path to the top. Goat boy. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Goat boy, longtime follower, longtime community member, longtime contributor. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Goat boy.
ECB's Lagarde says, I think interest rates have reached their peak. So again, Lagarde says, I think interest rates have reached their peak.
That's fine. That's all pause. That's good. That's the soft landing, right? Just pause it and hold it, baby.
Lagarde saying, I cannot give a date as to when interest rates may go down.
Tell him why, Lagarde. Tell him why you can't give him a date. Tell him why, Lagarde. I shouldn't say he either. It's a female. I think I sound like I was in them. It's so funny watching these Fed presidents. Hey, Jade, how are you? Checking the 1 minute trigger right now. Of note right here that you've got a 5 minute cross on the hour trigger. You might get that pullback right in here. You might get a liquidation break and a retest just of that 5 minute cross. Don't panic too much here. Right down in here, you might get that all the way down here. And that's due to the 5 minute crossing the 1 minute trigger or the 1 hour trigger right now.
Start once data confirms the inflation path.
Watch out for a rug pull here. If you're looking at the book map over here, there's a rug pull setting up. I might take this trade. If I can get a quick liquidation break here, I might jump on that train. Got a little bit of panic selling going on here. $304. Hour of power. Hey, Jill Natola's in the house. What's going on, Jill? What's up, gangster? Jill chiming in right now with a new high of the day on HYG. Come on down to Captain Jim James. Use call a lot, please. Watch out for a rug pull here. I just followed somebody with three followers. I just followed somebody called Nicola J. Just followed them. Come on down to Captain Jim's used car lot. Come on down. Give me a liquidation break. Shake them all out of their calls. We're going to close them in the money, but they're going to be worthless. Come on down. There's like a dealer at a desk right now. He's like, okay, we gotta close at this price, but we can't close any of this shit in the money. I don't want to pay it. I just built a pool. I gotta put the slide in. Gotta make those fucking calls worthless when we go up there. Well, I'll get it there, boss, I promise. And if I can't get it done by 4 p.m., I'll do the little fuckery between 4:15 and 6 p.m. Any of those shitheads that didn't close their spreads by close, we'll nail them to the cross. Exactly. Now it's all computers. That shit used to be humans doing that. Can you imagine being that guy doing that, the woman doing that shit, whatever, whoever that person was?
ECB's Lagarde just comments that a re-election of Trump in the US would represent a threat for Europe.
David MS saying, you wait for zones unless already in with runners. We are not in a place to long here. Chase said you'd think on a second try they'd sell the calls. Historical opportunity to buy up here and be a bag holder. Minimal upside and lots of risk for downside. Generational buying opportunities, Kamel. Beaky saying, David, I caught half that nugget and had scalped that CPI print dump. Nice day for me. Been working on touching up the Goblin Feet pick for Cap right now. Looking forward to catching you in the voice soon. Yeah, murder algo time, baby. It is murder algo time. Time to murder the options market. I was thinking about that recently. You know what? Hey, David liked this. David AMS liked this a lot. I think a bunch of people like this a lot because a lot of you guys know about a lot of you guys that know about spreads and stuff, and there's a lot of assignments that go on after the close. So, like, you might think at 4:15 your spreads have closed. If you've sold stuff, they have not. And what happens is when they reconcile between 4:15 and 6, they will fucking wrap you around a tree, and they will fucking put the pain on you. I was thinking this recently. I was like, can you imagine a 24-hour, a true like 24-hour market? Like how would they even resolve all of that stuff? On it'd be really bizarre. It'd be some wild ass action into like if they had like a determined like not even an hour break, like it was like 6 p.m. is the close, the true close. Like what kind of wild ass shit would be going on that last hour or two of horse trading? It'd be wild. China does something like that. China has 2 sessions, I believe, and they have some wild ass shit that happens in China. I think it's China that does that. Hey, what's going on? Tearing it up. No worries, tearing it up. You're getting better, man. It's all that matters, dude. Tearing up saying, CJJ, thanks so much for the info help today, and as always, still making some big mistakes, but getting mainly green days, small but green. Soaking in the info every chance I get. Thanks, good job, man, or a woman, or whoever you are. Blockchain tech. Is blockchain tech the same technology that crypto uses? I'm setting you up right now. Is blockchain what crypto uses? That's a real question. Anybody want to answer that? Is that what you mean by blockchain? Blockchain is crypto technology, right? Oh, so you mean credit card technology, right? Is that what you mean? You mean credit card technology from the 1960s and 70s? Is that what you're talking about? So blockchain is credit card technology, right? From the 1960s and 70s? Oh, is it? Put a little dig in there for you guys that are crypto bros. Blockchain, bro. I'm like, you mean credit card technology, right? No, bro. It is. No, it isn't. You got it. ACH, baby. KKKW, absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Setting up a trade here. I got right now I got set up 475 C's. I'm going to show you what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for that right there.
Fed Scoresby says that risks include persistent housing inflation and potential supply shocks, and says high shelter inflation and CPI may have less implications for the Fed's personal consumption expenditures inflation target. Goolsby says December services inflation was a little more favorable than expected. Housing inflation was a little less favorable. Overall,
I want to
CPI
see this
inflation in December was pretty close to what was expected, and says 2023 was a Hall of Fame year for inflation reduction.
I want to see that
Federal
tick get up
Reserve
there.
is still definitely on a comfortable path and making progress on inflation. Unlike a year ago, risks to the golden path are more symmetric, not all about dangers of overheating.
The golden path, baby.
So far is still on the golden path, though it could be derailed. The Fed will need to evaluate policy restrictiveness as inflation comes down. The Fed can't answer the question of what it's going to do at the March meeting without seeing the data. Goolsby says he doesn't want to commit on policy decisions when the Fed still has weeks and months of data to come.
Warning, Dixie turning around right now.
Goolsby says inflation will
VIX
be the
turning
primary
around right now.
determinant of when and how much interest rates should be cut, and says his federal funds rate view on not the lowest dot of the Fed policymaker projections and is nearer the median.
NDX.
I'm just seeing a report from Tesla that says we are forced to suspend vehicle production in the Gigafactory in Berlin, Brandenburg from January 29th to February 11th, with exception of a few sub-areas, and says the armed conflict in the Red Sea and associated shift in transport routes is having an impact on production in Gruenheid. Production will resume in full on February 12th.
Let's take a look at Tesla really quick. Let's see if they're catching that bounce up to the daily trigger. Here's your 30-minute chart right here. If you are long on this turn, here are your levels up to the upside. 232.02, 242.82. These are my two big ones right here. Well, this one right here should come down 1, 2, 3 by Monday. Okay, so that's Monday right there. We might reverse directly here, but I still would like to see, I would really like to see that squeeze up there and then down. My preference is that we go up here and trade the cross here. But some key levels for you right now for Tesla. These are key levels. 236.78. That's valid until Friday. Your hourly trigger 232. And I'll be honest with you. So between now and Monday, right? This 236 is going to be key for bulls, okay? If you are expecting the reversal and the upside move and for this not to play out, I don't care what that squeeze is. I want it to hold on the daily trigger. Hold. You understand? Like, I want it to hold here and begin to go higher and beat that prior high right here, whatever that is. So for you as a bull, be aware of two strikes here. The hourly trigger at 232 and then the daily trigger crossing at 236.78. Be aware of these two, okay? This is like a red box or a yellow box. And this is basically a red box right here. But this is going to come down between now and Monday. So you're going to see like something like that happening as we head towards the weekend. A little bit of weakness on that news, but not too bad. And you got this 232. Time's running out for bulls on Tesla. I'd really like to see a squeeze up, though, into tomorrow before we're even talking about that. I still like this trade, the upside. Trade is still to the upside right now. Trend is still this way, so not necessarily anti-trading that 230, 232 into the close up here, even with that news breaking. All right, probably shouldn't be doing this here. I've got an order in right now for 85 cents for 475, so we'll see if I can catch a bid here. Nope, there's 85 right there. I'm gonna have to, this is a dangerous trade for me because if we can start to roll here, I'm gonna get fucked. So HYG looking ugly right now. HYG wanting to roll down. VIX on the move to the upside. Tesla looking bearish right now on a 1-minute trigger. Double top on Tesla. It's TNX turning to the upside. NDX looking bearish. Dixie looking bullish. All the signs are very bearish right now. All the subsectors looking ugly. I got my fucking finger on the cell here in case I get trapped in here. There's a bear cross forming too, so I got to be really careful. So just a note to you, taking a pretty dangerous trade right here. It's right here, okay? What I don't want to see happen is this right here. So I gotta watch this. I'm gonna watch this candle right here, and if this candle fucking doesn't squeeze up and above, I'm gonna have to cut myself out of this trade. I'm up $1.09 right now, $1.04, up 20%, 30% for a minute. Come on, don't roll us, Daddy. What do I gotta do here? I gotta put the fucking thing back up so I can hear him. Nope, I'm gonna get fucked here. I'm gonna get stopped out here in just a second. Come on, dude. All right, I got to stop on there at least. I got to stop at 85 cents. There's a trap in here. Whoa! Trading $1.22 right now. Oh, come on, just give it to me. Oh, just do it for me. Do it. Oh, do it. Just please fucking do it. Oh, oh, come on, just fucking do it. Just do it. Just fucking do it for me. Please, baby J. Powell, my Lord and Savior. Auntie Ellen. Make it go higher. Give it to Daddy. Come on now. Do the reversal. Catch the 1 minute. Bears scared right here. Bears are scared right here. Sellers sweating right now. Oh. Panic at the bear disco here. Oh. Come on, just do it. Please, just do it. Now, here we go. Revenge trading now. Here comes the anger. Here comes the rage. If you're in a hedge fund right now, how pissed are you? You listen to me right now in a hedge fund, you raging pissed right now? You going to get rolled here? You better call your boss up and tell him you need to fucking dump 50 million right now. Get out of the fucking basement, Bob. There's like some guy at a fund right now listening to the show, and he's like, motherfucker. Hold on a second here. I didn't know I wasn't on the main screen. Oh, make it fucking rain. Get it up there. Whoa. $1.30 right now. If you're going to spell more, you spell it right, Jay Shady. It's M-O-A-R. Whoa. I gotta be careful here. I got $1.28 right now, $1.31 right now. Come on. $1.35 right now, $1.36 right now. You can you don't have to sell it right now. Put a sell price in 140, 150, whatever you want. So you don't fucking not get a fill. Trading $1.29 right now. I got stops up and down now. Nope, you ain't caught that fucking stop. Sorry. Nope. Still in. Fuck you and your fucking stop fucking. Nope. No. My stop's 85. You got to take me out at 85, asshole. $3.28 right now. Coming into the hour, remember that the stock market trades from 9:30 to 10:30, 10:30 to 11:30, so on and so forth. Cash market from 3:30 to 4:30 or 4:15 is the next hour, so be careful here. Bears unable to get a new low. Hopefully the Bulls can take over the next half hour. Two minutes left on the hour. I wonder if I should take the stops off in this trade, just in case they try to flush it for fucking the last couple minutes of the half or the hour. Down to $1.02, $1.03. You know what sucks about when you get stopped out, too? They reverse it immediately to the upside. They just touch that stop and then, boom, race to the upside. Up 15 right now. They're trying to take my stops right now. They're going to try to take me out.
So looking now to the early market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 74 million to the sell side.
God damn it. $8, $9, $11. I wonder if I should just take the money here and run. Oh, dude, I wanted this so fucking bad right here. I'm not gonna lie, like this move right here. Oh, I wanted that to just fucking. $1.22, $1.23.
Data from ICI says total money market fund assets rose $9.99 billion to a total of $5.99 trillion over the week ending January 10th.
Chase, you're not shitting on my fucking calls right now, are you? With all that doom and gloom shit, bro. I'm gonna trade, bro. What are you trying to shit on my day for, man? Who teaches you that? Who teaches you that slang, Chase? The maters? Who teaches you that shit? I'd put a fucking mater up against anybody with too many big words in their mouth. All the maters. I'm still long here. Still long. I'm manning up, Jay Shady. I see you dogging me out there. Are they gonna fucking just anyone out there think they're gonna grind us into the close here, ping pong us? If they do an inside bullshit in here, if they do this ping pong shit, like this nonsense, I'm gonna be pissed. $1.23 right now. I'm fucking with you too, Jay. I love you. Yeah, you think this is it? We'll know right now, right, King Cow? If they pull that ping pong bull, I'm trying to take profit right here. I'm trying to take it right fucking here. So all I'm looking for is this fucking squeeze, right? If I can get that goddamn squeeze right there and be stoked. I'm not looking to go fucking full tits moon up here. I don't need all this. I don't need any of this. I just need that. And they're grinding me right now. You see the grind? And look at that supply above us right there. They're just coming down. They're just coming in to sell. You see them? On Bookmap, you can see them fucking coming in. They're angry. They're saucy right now. They want to put their trades on for tomorrow. They're going to get their bear on. I might take this trade here in just a minute. $1.19 right now. It's an okay trade. It's not great. 34 cents, I think I'm up right now or something like that. They're going to try to grind this shit to dust. Hey, it's a good question for you. I gotta watch this. John Haggerty's making a great statement here. He's actually a really funny guy, but he's also very insightful. So, John Haggerty just said, yes, as a prelude to tomorrow's PPI and bankster panic drop. Hey, John, do you think any of the volatility on PPI coming in hot is gone now or no? Here's my other question to you guys. Do you guys understand that if PPI comes in hot, they can spin it and say that well, the increased inflation is from the producers and not from the consumers. So it's not actually that bad. CPI from today was not that bad from Thursday. You guys know about that shit? You think any of that event vol is burned off? And if PPI comes in hot, right, they're gonna blame that. Like if PPI comes in cool, then that's bad. That means that today's CPI was hotter. You guys know that? That means that's coming from you're a retail person that's increasing your prices and not from your PPI. But your PPI should come in hot due to the shipping crisis, right? So if your PPI comes in hot, means inflation is actually not as bad as they say it is. CPI, or consumer inflation from retail sellers. Am I wording that right? I don't know if I'm wording that right or not. Yeah, John's saying Vol's dead. It will be taking elephant stampede to move it, but geopolitics, freaky news bombs might do it. PPI plus banks to earnings equals sellable catalyst, wham, potential. Yeah, I heard that too. They're going to fucking stop me. These fucking assholes. These guys are ass. I'm at $1 right now. 99 cents. You know what's going to happen here, right? I'm going to get stopped out. This is exactly how it's going to go. 85 cents, $1.50. Guaranteed. These motherfuckers. Oh, I shouldn't be swearing on stream. I fucking hate these fucking guys. I fucking hate these. I hate these fucking bots. I'm selling right now. I got a sell order in. I fucking hate these goddamn algorithm bots. I fucking hate bots, dude. I hate computer fucking trading. I hate fucking order selling, like order fucking flow selling, dude. This shit drives me fucking batty. And I'm watching the chain right now. The spread's like 4 cents. I'm still up. I'm still green. I'm still fucking green. Hold on here. Up there it goes right there. Gone. Touch me right there. These motherfuckers. Oh, no. I'm not talking about Bob Kendall. Sorry. Apologize. So Bob in the basement is not I'm out right now, by the way. Bob Kendall is not Bob in the basement. So if you're new to this program, right, we have a running story that we've been discussing for a few years. And we have Mary and Bob. So Bob's Main Street Bob. And then we also use Bob for basement Bob. He's in a hedge fund basement, and he's all bared up. He's just a hedge fund. He just sells. Hits the sell button. And then we got Main Street Bob. Main Street Bob is like you have a trader hat, investor hat, right? Same hat. You got to take that off and have a Main Street hat, okay? So when you're a trader or an investor, you'll hear people say like I mix the two, or you'll hear these sanctimonious people be like, I wear the same hat. Yeah, okay, whatever. I guess that can work to an extent, but in truth, I tried that when I was new, and I lost a lot of money. That's why I was a bear. I wore wore one hat. I like see something in public and be like, this can't be right, or this is going to bad happen, all that kind of stuff. Once I removed those two hats, or once I separated those two hats into two different hats, I became a better trader and investor. So the idea here being this is that try to separate, is a good example. Try to separate your politics. It's like Wall Street Bets had this rule where you couldn't make any political posts, right, on Wall Street Bets. The reason you couldn't is because it devolved into dog shit, right? And you are mixing Main Street and Wall Street politics, okay? You can't do that. If you do that, you're going to lose. So now Wall Street Bets is a place where you got to just straight ban it. Now, you and I are responsible adults. We're not in Wall Street Bets. We're here all day long trading, right? So my expectation, or what I'm going to tell you is, because you'll hear a mantra repeated, don't talk politics with the stock market. That is inaccurate. There is a stock investor trader hat with politics, and there is a Main Street hat with politics. Now, of course, you can't do that shit in Wall Street Bets because too many fucking regards out there, okay? And they're going to ruin a good thing. But for you personally in real life, You have to wear both of those hats. And I'm using politics
Looking
as an
again now
example,
to the
but
early market on close imbalance, now sitting at 74 million to the sell side.
that's not enough. I need more. If you're going to sell it all. I need fucking 5 billion so I can buy that close.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk
Um,
with Financial Juice Pro.
But the idea here is
Only
this.
$99 a year for our
I'm,
real-time service.
I'm saying politics because I really don't care what your politics are. I don't care if you're a flat earther. I don't care if you are the most liberal, I don't know, Antifa. I don't care if you're communist. I don't care what you are. We check that at the door, and then we talk politics only in regards to the stock market, right? It's important because it does at times impact the stock market. We have many examples of that, right? The last most glaring one being Trump, right? He'd come out and say something bad, market drop. Something good, market would go up, right? So in that same vein, when we use a reference of Main Street Bob because we want to discuss it from the things from a perspective of Main Street Bob or we have Landscaper Mary too. So it's not Bob Kendall. Good question, by the way. And we have Landscaper Mary. So Mary was a product of COVID, and we have the story we've been talking about her and how Mary got money, how she didn't actually spend it on a Rolls Royce or in Las Vegas. She actually reinvested it in a landscaping business. She paid down her debt. She took care of her house. She bought all new equipment. And our question about Mary is, how long did Mary do the right thing? And if she did the right thing, how long until our capitalist short-term, long-term debt cycle comes back to check on her and to find out if she made the right or wrong decisions? If she made the wrong decisions, washes her out and puts the regular economic cycle back in with the COVID economic cycle. And as a matter of fact, you heard Jerome Powell either this last or the one before. I think it was 2 rate decisions ago. He actually addressed it with a reporter and said, "We just brought back down the COVID economic cycle to our normal economic cycle." He actually addressed it in a speech. So we use those as vehicles we use those people, they're fake people, we use as a vehicle to have a discussion based on the perspective of a person. So here's my stock trader hat, and I'm going to tell you what I think from a stock trader's perspective. I'm going to take that hat off and tell you what Mary is going through. I'm going to tell you what Bob in the basement, the hedge fund, is doing right here. Right? I'm going to tell you what the retail trader is doing, right? What the dumb money is doing, right? Sometimes you see me say dumb money in stream or on Twitter, and I'm talking about you and I, that we're dumb money. All right? What's a dumb money person doing? What's CTAs doing? What's institutional investors doing? What's commercial traders doing? What are hedge fund guys doing right now? So we're trying to take it from that perspective. So I apologize. I should make a better name than Bob then, because I don't ever want someone to take away thinking I'm talking about Bob Kendall in any way. I need like a more basic name, Bill or something. Maybe it's like Main Street Bill or Main Street Joe or John. Kendall's very similar to what we do. Very similar. Kendall, Jenny Marcus, David AMS, we're all in the same kind of trading styles. Yeah. Bill Ackman. Main Street Steve. I like Steve, by the way. It's a good name. Or I like it in the context of using it for an actor or something. Or like I like Steve. Reminds me of the guy from Reading Rainbow. That guy's name was Steve, right? The guy from Reading Rainbow. What was that Reading Rainbow? What was the name of that? It was a show. He had like striped shirts on. Kids show. I don't think it was Reading Rainbow. I think that was another guy. Blue's Clues, exactly. Oh, I have a question for you guys. Before you go here. So look at this. I should have just held. Look at the window opening right now. God damn it. I have a question for you guys. All you guys out there. I was trying to get I'm really horrible at some stuff. Who's the guy that's been on? All right, so ready? Make a mental picture. There's a guy on YouTube. He's been making videos for a long, long time. I remember this guy from 10, 15 years ago. He's still making videos. He's a white guy with skinny face, oval skinny face. He has short hair parted, close around the sides and the back. I think his name is like Steve or Mark Gagnon or something. He uses a whiteboard with a marker, and he just talks about macro stuff with the stock market. He's been around for a long, long, long time. You guys know who I'm talking about? Not the Bond King, not Steve, not that Steve. But he's in that same class of been around for doing it for years and years and stuff. George Gammon. That's who it is. Thank you. That's who it is. George Gammon. You got it. It's him. Thank you. He made a video. He made a video about the Treasury Department and the Fed pumping QE into the system through prime banks. So you have like the Fed bank loaning money to the prime banks, and the prime banks making those loans of cash to hedge funds so they could party in the market. And he actually made a video at one point about the idea behind this, and I wanted to pass it along to somebody that I met on Twitter, and I couldn't remember that guy's name. He did a great video on the subject once, and I don't know when it was, but I got to dig through his stuff and find out when it was. Yeah, it's Gammon. It's Gammon. That's who it was. Thanks for bringing him up. Billy the Exterminator. Hey, STT Voyager, what's going on? Sorry for I apologize for the language. I apologize for the language. I'm trying to stop that right now, by the way. I just took a trade chase and I made I think I made 10 cents or something. I haven't looked yet, but 9 or 10 cents or something like that. My thesis on tomorrow is like a pin opening and then a slow sell down into the close, to be honest. That's that's what I think happens. I'd like to see more sellers into the close. I haven't used TradeWell in 2 years or 3 years. Somewhere 2-3 years ago. I don't use it anymore. I don't need it anymore. I backtest with this. I can backtest it on TradingView, so I don't need it anymore. Do we get another Green Monday? High probability of no. You more than likely will see some sell action start Friday and Monday, somewhere in that place. Could we squeeze up tomorrow? Sure. I'm not anti the squeeze tomorrow. I always like to sell off into a Friday or a Thursday sell off, and then 0-date tech Friday. But we haven't sold off into Friday, so I think this Friday might be a mixed bag. We could. I'm not saying no. Don't. What I'm saying right now is from the perspective of somebody that's. So right now, for me, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm just looking for the turn to the downside at this point. So if between now and Monday we start turning down, I'm looking to take a put spread or something into next couple weeks, next 2 or 3 weeks here. Not a big downside. I'm not looking for a big down move. These motherfuckers, I'm so mad right now. I'm looking at this price action. I want to rage here. Want to fucking rage. All this ping pong shit's pissing me off now. Oh God, they're back up to $1.23 again. My original buy-in was 85 cents. Still a winner. I gotta tell myself, I gotta go to the mirror tonight and be like, "You're good enough, Captain. You didn't lose the trade. You didn't break even. You didn't lose money." Hey, thanks. Hey, Doug Ford, take it easy, man. I closed green too. I was much greener. I was up in like the $1.38. I think it was $1.38 at one point or something like that. I was greedy. Thanks, Sam. Hey, old Bachaza. Okay, so for tomorrow, let's look at something for tomorrow, okay? I want you guys to understand something. I'm going to post that clip for you later tonight. Number 2, from a historical perspective, we are supposed to begin selling tomorrow. That historical selling may not happen until Monday, okay? It doesn't always not necessarily happen tomorrow, so don't be freaked out. I'm looking for some kind of a, like, if I can get it back up there again or something and then roll it down. 4,800 on SPX. It's a nice sell place. In truth, I'd really like to see us below the hourly trigger to take that trade. So either we hit 4,800, buy it there, and then add to it below the hourly trigger. That's probably my plan. But I'm going to say to you something, okay? From a historical perspective, starting tomorrow, we should have a gradual pullback into the end of January. You're going to be looking at the end of January around the 26th and the 29th to buy a dip for the real true SPX all-time high. Now, if that's the case, right, and we make that all-time high, you are going to then be positioning yourself for a pretty major correction into the March 21st. I'll give you the date, March 21st. Okay? Now, that doesn't guarantee it's going to happen. All the time, we trade outside of those ranges and stuff. There's no guarantees there. Don't come to me being like, oh, Captain said this is his thesis, and he's wrong. I'll chase price wherever it goes. You guys already know that about me. I will whore myself out to the bull side, and I will sit on my hands to the bear side. You guys already know if I have a thesis that we're going up and my thesis is broken, I don't stay in that thesis. I don't like sit in those calls and then go to zero. I chase price, so be aware of that as well. Yeah, I like the idea there, Jade. Like, just like scoop up Friday theta, Saturday, Monday. Just like burn all that theta and the spread, catch a little bit to that downside, and make a nice payday. If I take that trade, I'll let you know. I will tell you before it happens. It's never after. You'll never hear us. Out of 100 trades, I might miss 1 or 2 entry or exits, but mostly due to not being like, hey, I've closed this or something like that. But if I take that trade, I'll let you know. I'll say something to you that I'm in that trade. Oh, how low? How low am I expecting the downside move? I'm going to place the trade in the money just so you know. I'm going to be looking for 450 would be the extreme low for me, and likely 460. So that's off of 480. So somewhere in there. I think that's the extreme. Now, do I like the charts for DAL, UPS, and peak? I haven't looked in a minute. I gotta be honest, I haven't looked in a minute. I can. Do you want me to look at them right now, real quick for you? I'm gonna chart them out for you. I can. Chase, that's the stretch, man. 45 is the stretch, brother. I would be more on the side. I would really like to take like a 48, 4,700 or a 48, 4,600 and then trade the rest of it down. So like put the spread on for like 48 to 47 or 46.50. And then the ass end of, if you get the extension of the downside, just start hitting the 0 to 8 put button. And then let's look at who are they asking for? DAL, trigger screen. We'll go through some of these. DAL, 30-minute time frame. Yeah. What did I say? The 26th? Somewhere in there. Time spent there. Time spent there. You might catch that tomorrow. Possible. Trigger. You might have some consolidation down here too. It's possible you could get fucked down here. There's some real danger down here. So you need to stay on trend on DAL. You need to stay on trend, okay? If you break trend on this, what'll end up happening is you're going to end up getting some stupid shit like this. You don't want to get trapped in that. That's going to suck in there. I'd be looking to buy that for your next 1, 2, 3 down there. Something like that. Something like that. I have to spend more time on it, but I'm a buyer on $41.04. I'm also a buyer at $38. Target to the upside, 46, 45, 50. These are yellow. Price target $50. Not quite 50, like $48, $49. It's 50, but they're likely going to step in before you ever get there. So like 40, 48, 59 as an exact. That's a nice base right there. Boom. Does that work? Yeah, I know you're going to tell me that this isn't a possibility, but it is. I don't think I have the time to do the last of these for you, but there you go. That's what I'm thinking. And you got good bullish. You've got good sustained bullishness here. But like something like this, right? Or no, like this. Get up there, down there, boom, and then boom. Somewhere in there. You guys want to snap that? I'm gonna warn you of something here. You do not want to at any point see anything like this and a break of that, whatever that previous low is right there. You do not want to see that. If you see that, get the fuck out of your trade. You see that right there? Anything like that right there. Boom, 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 boom. And then a break below, start shorting the fuck out of it. If you can short it to short it to $25. One, two, three. I see what you're thinking. I think you think it's happening before, right? 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, boom, right there. Yeah, somewhere in there. Something like that right there. You want to snap that? You can. God damn it. I'm not in them anymore. I'm out. There you go. All right, it's 4 p.m. I did one for you. I apologize. All right, I'll be seeing you guys. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. That was DAL, by the way. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. We'll wrap up the week. And what day is today? Say Thursday? Yeah, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, I think today's Thursday. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here with me, too. Spend your day with me. I really do appreciate it. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Look forward to it. And please sign up on the website on the free if you can. Get into the Discord if you want. Always please consider supporting the channel. There's a donate button for PayPal down in the description of these videos, I think. I think on YouTube there is, but Twitch there isn't. But there's no requirement here to be a community member and stuff like that. It's meant to be free. It's meant to, my job here and my original intention here was always and will remain always to help a retail trader out. I started this because of one reason only. I was tired of seeing young retail traders getting fucking torched and didn't have a toolkit. And I wanted them to have basic tools so that they did not get washed out of the market. When I saw all those people get washed out from COVID, you know, that the Robin Hooders I was telling you about earlier today, right? The 15 million subs on Wall Street Bets that are now missing, that really hurt me deeply. I want to see retail become a power in the market. You're constantly having to fight with market makers and dealers, hedge funds, and then banks. You got everything stacked against you. And when I would talk to retail traders, they didn't have any tools, like basic fucking tools to survive in this market. And so I appreciate you all being here with me and being a part of that intent, right? You guys are here helping other new retail traders, so I want to say thank you to you for all of the time you've committed to growing and making this community what it is. So I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Have a great night. Oh, and Bork, expect a call, and David AMS, if you're out there, expect some kind of a signal text at some point tonight. Talk to you guys soon. I got to take a break. Later. Hey, Wolf Circus, take it easy. Zedlex, take it easy. King Cow, Bullshite, Goat Boy, Green Man, Bull for Trading, V Palm, Jade Pasture, Willie Loman gets down, Ram Husk, JT Riva, Willie Loman, I still love that name, man. Green Man 1984, Jade Pasture, Ram Husk, David AMS, Kamal, Chase Winter, Chuck Baker, Johnny 5, dude, good to see you in the house. Oh, shit, I forgot MLK Monday. Woohoo! I forgot all about MLK Monday. Evan Harrington, STT Voyager, Blissowitz, Shaq Baker, Chendo 2000, Andre, John H., Jill Natolo, all the mods, all the admins, all the mods and admins from Discord.